Okay. Now it's working. NVIDIA broadcast wasn't on for some reason. Right. So to cover all that then, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hello, good day to you all. I was up late. I'm tired. I haven't finished coffee. That'll help. I'm excited for the Sash upgrade. I guess 3 hours 45. It is going to be 3 hours and 33 minutes. There, we covered everything. Hello. Ghost Valve, hello. So yeah, and it's a weekend. It's a Saturday. I know it's a Friday for a lot of folks, but it's a Saturday for me. And it's a Saturday for the people I'll be playing against. So weekend Tarkov action. I think probably today we're going to try and push forward with the Punisher quest series, because the sooner we get that beaten, the sooner we get that Epsilon container, and that's a big deal. I don't know how that's going to go. A lot of it is PvP, but the first couple are PvE against scavs. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, not Kane Able. Hello. I hope everyone's having a good day. That coffee is already not very hot, so I should power through that. Also, because it'll probably wake me up. Someone has a generate your main character energy button page. Uh-huh. Neither of those things really describe me, but oh hell yeah. I got 90s priest after some refreshing. Had poker last night. Okay. I didn't play great. I didn't win money. I played okay. I was up at a significant amount at one point, but then by the end of the night, I was not. Yeah, it was fun though. It was a big game. We had 10 people there. We don't usually have 10 people. So that was actually really good. But yeah, no, did not come away a winner this time, unfortunately. Hang on. I want to get a screenshot to go with this tweet. Oh, wait, did I fuck that up? I fucked that up because I need to do the other one first, don't I? Sorry, 1 second. I promise we will get into the Tarkov shortly. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this. I mean, I think last weekend. I feel like last weekend, didn't we die a shitload? You know what? I'm abandoning that plan. Just leave that till later. I just wear my regular hat. I'm not much of a I don't own a cowboy hat. I think I owned a novelty cowboy hat once for a costume party. Yeah, I remember last weekend being rough, so this will be interesting. So today in the hideout, we have finished security. That doesn't do anything though. Security is one of those hideout upgrades that's just a requirement for the other parts. So, ooh, I left fuel on all night, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I actually turned it off. Sick. We did get the defib built, which is great because I had all the magnets for it, and that means, oops, Oh, I got nostalgia. Oh, nostalgia's. Oh, we get a docs case for that? Holy shit. I guess we're going to go try and pull that thing out. That's going to be interesting. Ambulance it is. Portable defib. We get a vitality level. Do we want to wait on that? Let's look at the old vitality skill in Tarkov. Level 3 is needed for med station level 3. Level 5 is required for survivalist pass combat medic. Okay, and we're at level 3 right now. So I'm not going to hand this in. We really want to get level 4 first, because if we go to level 5, I believe this will go up. Oh, right. This is why James was barbed wiring himself. Right. This is why James was rubbing himself on barbed wire during Play It Forward. I remember now. All right. Well, we have the level 3 required for the med station, but we need 5 to get the quest done. So the smart thing to do would be to level it to 4 and then complete the quest. So we go from 4 to 5, not from 3 to 4, because I think leveling from 4 to 5 is more skill point required. I think so. Considering we could do it on Shoreline with the barbed wire there. We've got Punisher, which is... Oh, it is kills 12 scabs at Shoreline. Okay, so yeah, we can do Shoreline. It is any suppressed weapon. And a small issue that came out from yesterday is we now have this fucking Zabralo armor that I accepted and maybe should have held off on until the Stash's upgrade was complete. But we've got it now, so... I don't know. I'm considering another ammo box. But then we might just be able to find some space in here. I wonder if there's anything we're keeping that we just really don't need to keep. I don't know. All these guns are pretty cool. The SVD we'll need for the Punisher quest soon. Do we need to keep this AK-104? Actually? Can't I buy one? I literally can buy one. Yeah, okay. That can go. The M1A is pretty good. I think I can buy... if I can't buy one now, I can buy one when Peacekeeper hits level 3. Can't buy one now. But I can buy an RFB, which is not as good, but it's kind of the same. I don't know if the scav junk boxes... Oh, there's some space. There's some space. And actually, you know what? So I bought this bronze lion. I don't know if anyone noticed this, because we haven't found a bronze lion in our playthrough. I bought this bronze lion from Fence, because I was looking at Fence the other day, and it was there for 200k, and I was like, oh, I'll just buy this bronze lion. Because the plan was, if I find a cat and some horse statues, I can trade it all for a docs case, and then we got another docs case. But now that we know, I forgot that we'll get one as a reward from Nostalgia from this Jaeger quest. So what I think now is, because it's taking up space and I shouldn't really have it anyway. It's fine. Like, technically we're allowed to buy from vendors. So like, it's just buying stuff like this from Fence feels jammy, because the idea is that I'm supposed to go into raid and find them. Now I paid 200k and I'm only going to get 100k from selling it. So I still get penalized for my crime. But now we have less shit taking up space in the junk box, so... Maybe we can get some stuff out of. I was gonna say there's probably a magazine that can I just buy these now? I think I can trade for them, right? I can trade for them. Wait. Should be able to do that. Yeah, okay. I just don't have the stuff. So I guess trading for them is not super useful. Hey, Manfred. Maybe I can buy. Can I buy 20 round SVD mags yet? By 10 rounds. Okay. Because we need to make room to get all of this crap out, and preferably somewhere to stash this. Well, that's another AK-104. It does have good stuff on it. I guess it's relatively small. I can actually buy the KS-23, can't I? Yeah, it's going to cost me 45k, but in which case, let's just get the ammo out of it. Can I buy the ammo? 86 bucks a round. Okay. Anything we can buy that isn't too expensive should come out. And then hopefully this way we can fit all this crap in. Probably not, I'm guessing. Oh, there we go. All right. Still got a bunch of this crap, but perfect. Zero. Yeah, grabbing the Zabralo armor was maybe foolhardy. With that. Need to buy more. I suppose we can fire up the crafting station. Oh, I'm going to need to make room to buy components. Okay. I want to do one of the, I'll do one of these. What am I going to wear into the raid? That's a good question. We'll have to figure that out. Probably a cheapy one. I ended up selling my tier 3 last night just because I needed the room to move and move stuff around. So I'll probably just rebuy that one. Now, beans. I need another one of them to make a black rock. We literally just heard this. Oh, it's because the... Wait. How's that possible? It's just the playlist is finished and it's gone on to something else. That's weird. All right. Fair enough. I'll just change it up then. Listened to Synthwave yesterday, which is pretty good. I actually kind of want to listen to this one. So could try and do... What is this link to? Do I even want to keep this? Mariachi Entertainment System. They do Mariachi covers of video game things, and they're just lovely. That sounds fantastic. Is it just the VPO? No, it can also go on these. Is that... Oh, that's the one we have. So this is 30% plus 9. So it's 35% plus 11. 34% plus 12. Interesting. This will just hold on to that for now. What about the MoAKM thing? I don't think we need that. We already have one. So I want to make room to craft Cordura. This might not actually work now that I think about it. That part will work. That's not the part I'm worried about. So what I'm thinking is, like, I've crafted, where is it? Yeah, Ripstop and Cordura into this rig, and then you can craft that rig with Ripstop and Cordura again and make a black rock, which is good. But I'm missing the Cordura, so I need to do the 4 sling bags into Cordura. But I don't know if I'm going to have enough room to store the rig and the backpack and the armor. And that's a problem. So maybe we end up going into the raid wearing the attack 2 bag if we can't fit it all. Now I got to find room for these 2. Maybe just sell this because it's not that much better than the standard stock with the recoil thing on it. Probably. It looks cool, but... Oh, right. Do I need blood sets for anything anymore? Or am I done with them now? And trade them for a med case. We did that. 3 need to be found in raid for vitamins part 2. Okay. That's it. Just vitamins part 2. which vitamins is going to need various keys to beat, so that's going to be a while. So we can just get rid of that for now. Getting riding things very close with. Okay, so there's 3 aquamari there that really should be stored in here. So of the stuff in here, we definitely don't need peas. Chocolate's kind of useless. Tushonka isn't really used for anything anymore. I know you can like trade it for AKs and stuff. Maybe I should keep it if we can trade it for AKs. Sori is used in the attack 2 trade. It's like sugar, Sori, and something else. Crackers are pretty useless. Slicks we trade for scav vests to craft ripstop. You just buy water. Maybe just bring this in raid and eat it. And meanwhile, that gets us space. Not too hard to find MREs. Bring a Volgnade with us. Okay. Oh, we actually. Okay. We actually have some mid space here. All right. Shoreline. Is it 4 a.m.? I fucking hate weekend shoreline. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Damn, you had an MRE for tonight? You can't just have prawn crackers for dinner. That's not substantial. I had oatmeal for breakfast. Quick instant oatmeal, and it was delicious and warming. All right. Be a little sad if I lose this bag, but oh. Mine was instant microwave oatmeal, but it was still good. Yeah. Excuse me. I think this music might end up making me sleepier than I actually am. I should probably listen to something more upbeat. Mm. Well, you know, yeah, I mean, overnight preps, whether it be marinade or oatmeal in this case, always good. I have a feeling daytime shoreline on the weekend is going to be fucking rough. All right, let's find something a little less put me to sleep. Hmm. I don't just want to listen to copyrighted music, but also I kind of want to listen to copyrighted music. Well, that's a bit. There we go. Yeah. Something to keep me from falling asleep. I didn't get that bad of a sleep last night. I ended up staying up watching James playing Magic because his first game that he did went for like an hour. Oh, that's an exaggeration, but it was like 40 minutes. And I was invested and wanted to see the gripping conclusion. It's pretty close to an hour. Okay. I remember looking at the time when he was done. Was like, oh shit. Okay, right. I forgot this started at like 12:30, and then it was 1:30 by the time I went to bed. And I was up at 8:39. Trying to remember. I think it was like 8:30. It was early enough that I looked and was like, if I go back to sleep, I get like an hour. Like, is that going to help? Not really. It was a very good match. I'm curious, like, if the person he played against, it was a match where it just went down to the end, and the opponent died because they decked out with cards. I don't think they knew. I'd be curious when they figured out the decking was happening, because they were still playing cards that like were drawing from the deck even down to the end. Yeah. It's his is a really cool deck, and the land that you can just scry off forever, like, is interesting. You don't usually get that. So in that specific instance, it was very good. Being able to just put all your lands at the bottom of the deck. So is that an arena thing? Like, because I noticed, like, when James would examine the deck, because he had scried things to the bottom, it remembers those for you and shows those cards if you look through the deck. Because I guess technically you could write down the order that you scribed them to the bottom if you never shuffled. Yeah. So it's like a free information thing. There are some things that cause you to shuffle. Oh, as long as you never shuffle. Right, yeah. I thought you said as you never shuffle. I was like, no, there's totally things that make you shuffle. Yeah. Yeah, so exactly. If you memorize or just write down, because who would ever rememberize? Rememberize? Is that a word? Who would ever rememberize the order of those cards? It's my theme song for this raid. Don't bring me down. Please, other Tarkov players and scavs, don't bring me down. No, 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 no. Right, okay, we're actually near the rubbing post. So that works out pretty good. Now, I don't think James ever died. I think he killed a naked boy doing this once, right? Because someone came down to loot the stashes. Let's load up a little player killing mag. Yeah, and that's kind of why I like digital formats, digital card formats, is that they can do that stuff. It's like the Hearthstone expansions where it like you can have it list off everything in your deck, and then display that of what's been drawn so far, even though, like, you know, because you could literally go through and have a list and just check them off as they get drawn out. But who the fuck's going to do that? So it's nice that you can just digitally have that happen. Tool assisted. And I can understand why people would fucking hate that. But, you know, because, like, for example, in PUBG, I'm the kind of guy who was like, I hate that vaulting became a thing. Because it used to be skilled. So should I use this? I'm going to spend too long doing this because we want to save some meds for... It'd be different if I had a full grizzly. Which we have a quest reward of 3 full grizzlies, I believe. So we can make judicious use of them to grind this vitality skill up. One on the left. Oh, that's the right. I'm going to black myself out. So we're doing this to level up vitality, for people wondering, like, why am I grading myself like a cheese on that barbed wire? Because damaging yourself builds vitality, and you can just do it by playing and being shot. But if you want to do it, if you want to grind it, you can do it by standing on campfires, except that has the problem with burning your legs very quickly and killing you if you're not careful. Barbed wire is more consistent low damage and is easier to control, in my opinion. Also, this is a nice out-of-the-way corner. You don't often get players coming down here. If we look at our skills, we are leveling up. We got 1.4 skill points doing that. That does not seem like a lot. And I'm coming back here and using the tree so we have like some hard cover and something to break up line of sight. Probably slightly faster, but it would definitely help offset it. But I also can't buy Pro. I don't. Maybe I can trade for Propanol with Therapist 3. Not actually sure. There goes the Grizzly. It's this one actually because it's the lowest. I can craft it at Meds 3, but you can trade from it. Trade. No, wait, you just buy it from Therapist, actually. You just buy it. So it's probably rank 4, now that I think about it. Right, you trade for the green one. You trade 3 shampoo for the green heal stim. But the Propel you just buy from Therapist. You can buy 4 per reset. I think that's probably at max level, though. If I had to guess. Eat some crackers. Okay, we've lost our bonus, but we can still get skill points from it. So we'll do one more grind. One more great. Why is my BP a statistic? What? Oh, is that what the bottom left one is? I guess that's something they haven't implemented. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Never thought about it before. Brenda pressure. Okay. So that leaves us with some meds. Skill-wise, we didn't push it into diminishing returns, but presumably we'll get shot by scavs as we play here, so we might still be able to earn some more skill points. Other than that, I'm going to go up here and I'm going to grab one of the gyro components, or sorry, no, one of the UAV components. And one of the gyro components, actually. There's 2 nearby. 2 quest items. And then we'll go down through construction, then down through pier, and then past Scav Island and extract. Could go back up this side and look for scavs up there. Not the worst idea, but we might see some as we move through here. Now, given that we're 10 minutes into the raid, 10 or 15 minutes, I can't remember how much time this map has. There shouldn't really be people hanging out this way, unless they're like hanging out trying to get the shootable in heaven kills, but hopefully not. Should be pretty dead part of the map now. So there's the UAV crash in front of us. Why does it still say I'm hurt? We've got a component in this one, and then we've got a gyro in a box over there that I've got to find, which is always kind of tricky. Resort is popping. So it's in a wooden crate. And it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, here it is. So get them out, hand them over to one to Peacekeeper, one to Skier, I believe. Or maybe both. One mechanic, one skier. I can't remember. There's another UAV on the other side of the map. There's gyro component in the resort. There might be 2 in the resort. And then 2 on woods. One of them you need a key for. And when I did Kappa on my other account, I left this quest running way late because I fucking hate it. Anything to do with Shoreline Resort is the worst. It's a nice day in Tarkov City. It's not a nice day here. It was raining like cats and dogs last night. And it's very dreary today. Like I got up and it was like 10 a.m. but it looked like 6 a.m. because of how grey it was and overcast. And it's going to be very cold and dreary all week, I believe. Good thing for me, I work inside on my pewter. How many actually do we need? 12. Might be hard to get done in one raid. I like it too. It actually wasn't too bad when I was getting the, waiting for the car to drive me home. Thankfully. It was raining heavily earlier in the evening. It was fun. There was a lot of people there I hadn't seen for a while. It was a good time. It was very festive. I didn't win money. I only lost 150 bucks. But then last time I went, I won like 350. So, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. I thought I played okay. Played okay for part of it. I'm lucky he didn't take my fucking head off. Like the old weird alien mask. Ooh. You have to be careful of people who need kills for this quest because I think it's part of Punisher, but there's definitely quests that want you to kill players on Shoreline. I don't really want to stick around where a scav has let off a shotgun shot. Probably should have loaded the BP into the metal mag so that I could remember which one it is, because if we see scavs that don't just run out in front of us with a shotgun, but if we see ones we have time to consider how we kill them. Fuck. I heard a footstep. I don't know if that was 2. He definitely had a better gun than me. I think I hit him pretty good, just not enough to kill him. Because it was just that one scav. And I think I skilled the scav. I think I probably shot 1 or 2 bullets at the scav. So I would have got a decent few hits on that person, but Oh wow, they're doing. I think that's I think that's the shotgun on Shoreline Quest. So they were just chasing down. Damn. All right, so we got one scav for the quest. Lost the attack 2 bag. That really sucks. But all right, you know. I actually thought in the middle of that kill that we might actually get it because I got on target relatively quick. But see that, did they get me in the head or was it the thorax? I didn't see I wasn't paying attention. If it was thorax, I literally died there because I was wearing tier 3 armor. AP20 will fuck up tier 3 armor. It'll go straight through. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now it is any suppressed weapon on Shoreline. It doesn't have to be that AK. Yeah, suppressed weapon. So we're going to use the MPX. Do I have enough ES lamps? No, I need one more. Might have to sacrifice loot and space on this one for extra protection. No. Now, where did I put the MPX script? There it is. We'll do that. Yeah, so I can't buy Probital yet, but I could trade for the green one if I wanted. But the green one without a lot of container space is kind of rough. We're doing okay for cash though. 1.3 million. We'll see how we do after today's stream. But no. And after that raid, 13 out of 40. So, you know. Oh, I didn't need to bring the key tool. Probably go back to... to Vaseline. We'll just use that for now. Is the sash crafting or are you missing all stuff? So we've got, no, it's not 90 minutes. It's 2 hours and 44 minutes remaining on that one. Can we make anything in the workbench? Make some circuit boards. No, PP is not good. There's not really anything I want to make right now. Alrighty. All right. Oh, yep. Righto. All right. It was pretty late the stream yesterday, but we popped that off, so we're doing okay. We just gotta stretch. What do you call it? Run out the clock. The thing is, like, as soon as we get those extra 100 squares, we're gonna fill them up like very quickly. But there'll be a small window where it feels like there's so much room for activities, and that's what I'm living for right now. Soon we'll be back to fighting for every square. I had a fun delivery arrive yesterday. I got, where is it? Oh yeah. So I got a new black that I'm excited to try, the model color black from Vallejo. Because I'm not a huge fan of either Abaddon black or the game color black that Vallejo does, because Vallejo has this model color, which is for like scale traditional military models, I think is how Vallejo started. And then they have, so that's the model color range. And then they have game color, which is meant to emulate Games Workshop's fantasy style, more vibrant colors. Model color is a lot of like German drab and like, you know, navy blue and like US navy blue and stuff like that. But I've heard that Vallejo just model color black is supposed to be good and a nice matte black. So we'll see. So I wanted to test that out. I also ordered to try, and I'm sure this is going to be a bad life decision, a bunch of the new Citadel synthetic brushes. Oh, where are they? And that's upside down. And all the tops just came off them. So they're synthetic. I got the synthetic dry brush, the synthetic medium layer. Where'd the other one go? They just all lost their tops, so that's not a good sign to start with. Uh-oh. Ah, it's over there. There we go. And their small base brush. And apparently I bought 2 of the small base brush, which was perhaps dumb. I didn't know that I did that. But it's the first time Citadel have done like synthetic brushes instead of sable. They're not what you would they're not as cheap as synthetic brushes perhaps should be. And honestly, I've never had a good experience with synthetic brushes are like, you buy them cheap because they don't last long, so you can just, they're like burner brushes. You use them until they curl or fuck up and then you toss them. And I'm pretty sure these are just going to be the same, but they have that Citadel markup on them that makes them more expensive. However, I wanted to give them a shot because maybe they're amazing. They're supposed to be like springier. It's usually the like, so this is the layer. Yeah, it definitely feels synthetic. But yeah, we'll see how they go. I'm always a fan of trying stuff when it comes to the hobby, so. And then, because I didn't have it, I also got the Ultramarines Codex, which is old. This is technically the 8th edition one, but they're not re-releasing the like supplemental codexes for this edition, I believe. And I didn't have the Ultramarines one in a physical copy. I have it in PDF, and I just read the PDF, but I wanted a nice you know, hardcover book. So. I actually just brought some micron pens. They're like very, very tiny felt tip pens to write the inscriptions on Purity Scrolls. They're like really, really tiny micron pens, and apparently they're very good for doing the little tiny scroll on Purity Scrolls. So I'm going to give that a shot. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I might be able to be quick and grab the thing out of this box and the UAV.
You're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. We're in kind of the same area. I might be able to be quick and grab this crate and the UAV before the people from top spawns here come down and murder me. Hopefully we don't die again. We're in the right way? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Still, I guess, even though we died on that last one, I'm kind of happy that I heard the person's footsteps and reacted before, I think before they saw me. I definitely fired first. Now, I was coming here to see if anyone was looting this stash to kill them. Oh, that's a scav over there, I think. Someone just reacted on me. There's a scav down in construction. I want to kill him. I don't want him to shoot at me and let people know I'm here. How far did he get? Why was that on single fire? God, that could have been the death of me. Oh, that's faint, like clipped gunshots in the distance. Kept hearing something, I wasn't sure what it was. here's where I died last time. Well, here's where the person was that shot me last time. Let's go down to the pier. Oh, I got him. Shooting 9mm at that range is tricky, so be happy with that. Check for a key. Close it so it's not obvious that someone came down here. Check for a key. Bad. Go 60k safe between the gold chain and the diary. For keys and other fun stuff. The gold trains we traded for the customs office key, so we've got that now. There is another trade. I don't remember what it is though. It's gold chains and something for something that I'd thought about. Hey guys. In the future. Corund maybe? No, Corund is for like diaries. I think I just did these ones, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we want to save these ones now because Prapper will trade tier 5 Corund armor for 4 diaries. Something like that. gold masks aren't worth taking. Oh, it's gazelles. Oh, the gold chain. It was like 3 gold chains and coffee, I think. Two chains, 2 coffee. Oh, that's better than I thought. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. I hope we kept all the coffee. I remember I was considering selling one at one point, but I think we kept it all. Don't need WD-40 anymore. I have like 3, I think. I just don't remember. I know I need 2 or 3 for a craft of some sort, so I was holding on to them. I think it's I think I had 4, and I need 3 for nutrition level 3 for a hideout. Sorry, not a craft. I just don't remember if I thought like, oh, I only need 3, and then sold 1. Hopefully, I kept them all. Not a big deal. We can just we'll get more because we need like 4 gazelles over a series of quests, one of which needs to be below 50% durability. All right. It's a little closer. I think now what we'll do is we'll clear out of here, try and kill anything at gas station, and then we'll go on towards Scav Tunnel. Sorry, Scav Island and the tunnel. An extract, because we've got 2 quest items we can get out. Is a scav down there? Yeah, it's a scav. I'll get closer before I... Felt like 9 mil suppressed. It's so quiet that it doesn't travel nearly that far. Dead Scav is the weird container in this game. It is kind of weird. I'm surprised they don't just like spawn bodies randomly around the place. Like, to make the world seem more lived in, you know? I guess that's what the actual scav containers that are in the game are for. But, like, they're always there, you know? Like, I thought they would do random ones. Could be interesting. Because then you wouldn't know if it was legit or like eventually players would learn. You would learn like, oh, that's a spot where a body, because that's the thing is they would never be fully random. It's still Tarkov. So it would be like, oh, that's where a body can spawn, you know, stuff like that. They basically function, the bodies that you find, the static ones, like the one here, the one next to the suppressor shack on woods, stuff like that. They're basically duffel bags. As far as I know, they have the same loot table as duffel bags. This is a sketchy idea. can just buy that gun, so I'm not looking to use it. But this guy could spawn with AP. What's on the monitor? I was gonna say that could be Sniper Scav, but it sounds like a Mosin more that way than that way. I don't really want to have Mosin v MPX unless I can figure out where they are and get right up on. No, that's further up. Okay. No, thank you. Lena, hello. I saw, what were you playing today? I saw you were playing Far Cry 5? It's 5 or 6. I hopped in while I was in bed for a little bit to watch them. 5, thank you. They all the Far Cry's the same to me. I can't tell anymore. 5. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Everyone go follow Lena. She's great. Oh, 6 isn't out yet? Okay, well, there you go. I guess there's a lot of like Far Cry : something games, right? In between, the little ones, the littler ones. All right, so there's a scav out on the island, so we are going to do the stupid thing and go out on the island, even though there's nades over this way, which is probably not great. But there is also loot out there, so we can cheekily get out on Scav Island and hopefully kill the scavs without them shooting and making noise. Never mind. What the fuck? Okay, now that we've run the dinner bell. That's so fucking loud. That's enough of that. Yeah, not sticking around. Well, at least we trained some vitality off that. So we took a bunch of damage. No, they were all scavs. They're all scavs. It's because I fired at one of them. Like, they will eventually look at you and shoot you. Yeah. That is probably the one downside to bringing a 9mm SMG for this quest is that doesn't have a lot of range. 6 does have gust freeing, yeah. That's the one they're working on now. Your first time playing, nice. I think I played like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, because 3 was the big resurgence of the current era of Far Cry's, and then 4 was okay, but I was getting a bit tired. I ducked out at that point. Nick, hello. Helmet's even worth it at this point in the wipe? The short answer is yes, but also no. I mean, at this stage of the wipe, with everyone running around with like APSX, M61, M995, you could argue not, and that's why a lot of people use that Shattered Skull helmet, the face mask one, that is like a tier 1 helmet So it's next to useless as a helmet, but it has high ricochet. So it's protecting your face with the ricochet. And if a bullet hit rolls to ricochet, doesn't matter what bullet it is, it'll be deflected. So that's why some people choose that over a helmet, because they're banking on the critical roll of a ricochet. Having said that, people do still. The main thing with the are helmets even worth it is because helmets cover the top and the nape. Some of them cover your ears, but they don't really cover eyes or jaw unless you have a face shield. And all the face shields in the game that are see-through are like at tier 3 at best, right? I don't think you can get a tier 4 face shield unless you go to like Alton or Killer, which are tier 5 and 6. But the downside to those helmets is you can't then wear headsets to hear better. So if you want to be able to hear and you want face protection, it's very average face protection. You know, even AP 6.39 mil will probably penetrate it. So there is a school of thought, and all of those helmets, whether they're the like very expensive no headset ones, the Alton and the Killer Mask, or whether they're like an airframe or, you know, something that's a high tier helmet with a expensive face shield, they're all expensive as shit. Like you can easily spend a couple 100,000 rubles on a helmet with a face shield that's still going to lose to 995 M61 APSX. It's still probably going to lose to 7N31, AP 6.3, maybe even AP 20 slugs. So there is a school of thought that says, why bother spending 200k when if you get shot in the head, you're probably going to die anyway? And, you know, not wrong. I think I have definitely been saved by a decent helmet, like a tier 4 helmet, if they hit you in the top or the ear or something like that. Like you get that concussion effect and you got to take a painkiller to get rid of it. Like I've definitely had a headshot hit and the helmet has saved me. So it's they're not useless. But I think it's a very fair thing to say, like, they may not be cost effective. And the times they save you, like how, like, you know, it's that thing of like, how often is it going to save you versus how often is it not going to matter? And how much are you spending for each of that, you know? So like, I'm a huge fan of this helmet. It's only tier 3, but it has a high ricochet chance. It doesn't protect ears anymore, unfortunately. It used to protect ears. It does not now, so it's not as good. So it depends on the helmet. I have a ULAC somewhere here, which is probably my preferred helmet, I thought. Unless I got rid of it. Oh, I must have worn it at some point and lost it. ULACs are fucking great. That's probably my favorite helmet in the game for like cost effectiveness to money spent. It's a standard medium core run. So the rules for medium core are that I basically can't use the flea market. I'm allowed to buy from vendors. I'm allowed to barter from vendors. I'm just not allowed to buy or sell on the flea market. And then once I get into a raid, I can't. The only thing I can put into the case is keys. I'm not allowed to put items in, but I can put them in before I go into a raid. You know. Good night, Lena. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Like I just got kind of like once I got Kappa, I just got kind of bored with no objectives. You know, with no stuff to do. So it's been nice to kind of. I'm actually gonna probably sell that, I suppose. Oh, right, I can put stuff in here. While we're holding on to this. Oh, actually, I can probably... Nope, change the plan. You can turn it into a black rock now. I did empty it, right? I got a Blackrock Craftsman. Let's take a look. What do these little diaries get us? Wrong diary. Slim diary. That's what I want. So all the Slim diary does is trade for intel at Peacekeeper 3, which is useful because I believe we're going to need them. I need 3, don't I? Yeah, I need 3. But I also need nutrition and med station first, so I think for now we'll just sell them. And before I forget, oh, we get an ammo box if we do this one. The easiest way to get a lot of these is we can craft mule if we get the components, but the easiest way is to kill Sanitar and hope he has a lot of those. Keep working on. All right, it's 7 to 12. Handing these grenades in. Isn't it's 3 cowboy hats? Okay, never mind. Upgrading the stash in the standard account is a juggernaut of a task. It is pretty rough. I mean, the first one's not too bad. So the first one is 3.5 million, 10 screws, 5 nails, a hand drill, and WD-40. Basic tier, 3 tin can helmet. Yeah, it's about 20k. It seems like a lot when you first start, for sure. Like when you're below level 10, 3.5 mil seems like a lot. But even with my account where I can't sell things on the flea, it seemed like it was kind of insurmountable, but that's not actually true. Like, it would have been quicker if I had access to the flea, because all the sugar that I found, instead of vendoring it for 10k, I could be selling it for 60. Water filters that vendor for 10k could sell for like 80 or 90 or whatever they sell for. But that's a very this stage of the wipe thing, because that's the end game items that are trading quite high at the moment. If this was the start of the wipe, when I'd be doing this sort of stuff, there are still ways you can make money, but you're selling different things. You're selling light bulbs and corrugated hoses, all the hardware stuff that you need for the hideout upgrades, basically. So I think this first one is doable. Now, the second one, I don't remember, but I'm guessing it's around 10 mil. Because I remember the jumps, it might even be like 14. The jumps are pretty significant. And that's one where I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. Okay, so... Oh, it's not too bad. 8.5. We need Prapper level 3, Ragman level 3. We need level 2 vents and heating. So I have those. I have Prapper 3. I don't have Ragman 3 yet. You need 15 screws, 2 electric drills, and 8.5k. 8.5 million. Which is a lot, but you know, if you even just vendoring stuff, you do get like It's not that hard to make money in Tarkov, in my opinion. Even at this stage of the wipe where everyone's murderous on a weekend like today. Now, I need to keep one WD-40. I don't think we want to hold on to the hunter matches. We were holding the hunter matches, and matches will trade for fuel, but I can just buy fuel. And I can trade matches for contacts, which I need more regularly. Oh, interesting. I could have just traded a hunter match for a Tarzan rig and then turned that into a Blackrock. If you wanted to trade for a grenade case, we'd need 15, 5 survivals, and 8 repellent. I'm never going to do that. I'm more likely to craft a grenade case. So I think we'll just sell them, and then that gives us more space in here for barters that we know we want to keep. What about nails? Am I needing nails for anything anymore? Other than the sit case? 4 need to be found for shooting range. 5 need to be found for stash level 2. Okay, no, so we're done with nails. They craft into a few different things, but like, I don't think it's a huge deal. The sit case is interesting because we're going to hit Jaeger 3 relatively soon. Problem with the sit case is you need 12 paracord, 15 duct tape, and 15 insulating tape. So, and 15 nails. I guess I hold on to them and hope to get a sit case. The 15 paracord, the 12 paracord is really. I guess you can craft paracord, can't you? Just click this, it's quicker. Wait, what? No way. Is that the craft? 5 duffel bags, a cricket, a scav knife, and 3 wires become paracord. The cricket, the knife, and the wires are fine, but 5 duffel bags for 1 paracord? Are you shitting me? You can't buy duffel bags. Right? They're a scav item. What the fuck, Tarkov? Who's collecting 5 duffel bags to craft 1 paracord? That is ridiculous. That's so much space to craft a single paracord. They should make 5 fucking paracords. Or just make it 1 duffel bag. 1 duffel bag, cricket, lighter, and wires to make 1 paracord. That seems totally fine. That's still pretty hard to do because you'd have to get them off scavs. But you'd end up with a paracord. Because paracord vendors for 10k. I don't know what they're on the flea market right now. They're probably not that much. They are 50k. They are at one point pretty expensive. Yeah, that I mean, that's a Tarkov thing. There are plenty of crafts in Tarkov that you just literally never do because they're absolute trash. Oh, sure. Keck tape we are needing for if we ever want to craft another scav junk box. I'm kind of thinking we might actually just buy another scav junk box because so much of our stash is, well, it's actually just a lot of guns and gun parts now that I look at it. There's some barter items, but not actually, like there's some. Yeah, maybe another junk box. Like I usually get 2 junk boxes, but maybe I don't need to. I guess holding on to stuff for barter trades. I guess actually I do, yeah. We do, because if we're going to start collecting 12 paracords and other things for ridiculous barter trades, we're gonna need that space. And I am sitting on some stuff here that I want to keep. The cleaner we're saving. I think cigarettes I was saving to do the to do the BS ammo trade. Pliers I'm not sure that I need to keep. Sodium. We decided that we did need all those relays. Wires, I'm sure I probably need a lot. Generator level 2 we've done. Illumination level 2 we've done. Illumination level 3? we done Illumination 3? I think we have. Yeah, so we've done all the illuminations. You need 8 for heating level 3. 4 for security 3, but we've done security 3. 14 for vents. Seriously? Shit. Okay, we need circuit boards. I can actually do that trade and make circuit boards. Oh, that craft. Stash has got 2 hours to go. We could get 2 more car batteries. We still need 4 fucking motors, though. What about elite pliers? You need security level 2 done. Water collector level 3. Workbench level 3. Okay, so we actually need a lot of elite pliers. Heck tape, yes. Spark plug, yes. Gold chain, yes. Nails, yes. Wires, yes. Power cord, turn into wire. Ah. Almost. Huh. Okay, I don't remember doing that. Lend lease. Good thing I didn't forget to do that one. Okay, so we need 5 more. 5 more. And it's dark of night, so we can do a night run. Be a little safer. No, wait, I have like several night visions I've been holding on to. Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm going to take a quick pee break before we fire this one up. Also going to heal. Nick, hello. Is it hard to start streaming like setting up OBS Streamlabs? Fellow Aussie, kind of curious to start streaming myself for fun, but kind of lazy when it comes to do rest. Okay, great. I love these questions. I'll hold my pee. So, my advice if you're going to start streaming, go big for this. Streamlabs OBS is a great choice. Now, the thing with Streamlabs OBS is I just use regular OBS because it's less overhead. The thing with Streamlabs is it includes some extra stuff, which is useful when you're starting because it takes a lot of the hassle out of it. So with Streamlabs OBS up, you can have the chat in the same program. For doing things like up here, I've got my last subscriber and the amount of subs I have. These are done using there are many ways you can do it, but I use Stream Labels, which is a Streamlabs product that will generate text files based on things that are happening on your stream, like the amount of subs you have, or the last sub, or top tipper. There's a whole bunch of different things you can do. And Streamlabs OBS includes that automatically. So for me, I have to have a separate program in addition to OBS to get that all working. So that's hassle. Streamlabs takes care of that. If you wanted to do like an overlay like this, where you have graphics and you have one for your game and maybe one for starting up and one like a break screen or like a chatting screen like this. You do that with overlay files, which you could make yourself. You can buy from companies. There are companies like Nerd or Die or Visuals by Impulse. They're two that I use that have pre-built stream overlay packages, and they might just be overlays. They might be alerts. They might be the whole thing, whatever you want. I think they're a good thing to do rather than paying someone to do your art, or unless you're a graphic designer, you could do it yourself. But if you're not a graphic designer, that's probably a lot of hassle. You can buy an overlay package for like $20 or $30. If you want to even bother with that. I think it's like a small amount of money to make the stream look a bit nicer. The downside is that it's a pre-made kit that anyone can buy, so it won't be unique. Like plenty of people have this. This one is called Synthwave or Retrowave. I can't remember. Mine is a combination of those two packages. Like the border here is from one, but the background with the lasers is a different one. So if you don't mind maybe having something the same as someone else, you can get a package like that. And Streamlabs actually has a marketplace with various options built in. They probably have some free stuff there as well. And the good thing about that is because it's within Streamlabs, you can just click and it'll install it, and you don't have to fuck around too much. Like I had to actually get the individual files and build this overlay out and link it all up and all that sort of stuff. So Streamlabs OBS, while it uses a bit more CPU and RAM, like it uses some of your computer's resources because it's doing all that stuff, it's still very good because it's a good starting thing. And once you get more experienced, you might want to customize more. You might want to move away from Streamlabs OBS to regular OBS, and you can make those decisions further down the track. So all of that stuff is pretty straightforward, and Streamlabs is easy at getting it set up. So yeah, I recommend Streamlabs OBS for new streamers. I think it takes a lot of the hassle out of it. Other than that, you then start getting into like what hardware you need. Like I think for that, I don't think you need to spend a lot of money, and I don't think you should spend a lot of money. If you, like you said, you're just doing it for like, seems like it'd be fun, that sort of thing, playing some games. The main thing I would say is make sure if you're going to spend any money, the best thing to do first would be to get a decent microphone before a decent camera. Like you can run with just a webcam and it's fine. It doesn't look great, but it's passable. With microphone, if you're just using a headset mic, people are more inclined to put up with a camera that doesn't look that good. Or you could also stream with no camera. Like I streamed with no camera for the first year, I think, and just had the gameplay up, especially in Australia where our internet is not always the best. You might need all of that internet power for the game, and you can't afford the bandwidth that it would take to have a cam up as well. Depends what you want to do. I would advise like getting a decent microphone before you spend money on a decent camera, because if the stream sounds good, people can put up with bad camera quality more than they can put up with bad audio. So that's where I would go with that. I started with just a Logitech webcam. So like on the bean screen, I don't know what this is going to look like. Very off center. And also that's a Ziploc bag. But you can see this one's a bit grainier and it's currently out of focus. But yeah, this Logitech webcam, which I think is about $100 Australian, something like that. It's the 922 camera. There you go. Still looks pretty good. I haven't got a shot of me with it because it's pointing down at my bean thing right now. But the Logitech webcam is totally passable. A lot of people use that. They can be hard to find right now, I think, actually, with the pandemic and everything. A lot of people need them for Zoom calls and whatnot. Yeah. And other than that, just start small and then build as you go. If you enjoy it, just get like the lighting that I have are just like really cheap, like alligator clip ring lights that like clip onto the desk. Not looking to have a camera. Okay, so that takes out lighting and you don't need to worry about camera. You probably wouldn't even need to worry about overlay necessarily.
The spice extends life.
You probably don't even need to worry about an overlay. If you're not doing a camera, you could just have the gameplay up. So you would just get Streamlabs, capture the gameplay, and you're good to go.
Someone said beans.
Annex, thank you for the spicy bean amount. So we have the Bean Boozled Flaming Challenge. Yeah, and see how you go. If you ever run into any problems, feel free to hit me up and ask. I may not always be around, but especially in the Discord, if you like go into the Discord, into the tech channel and put a message in there, I may, if I'm asleep or I'm not around, I will eventually get to checking it and we'll be able to answer it and be happy to help out. Righto. Annex demands beans. So that means it's bean time. And also the thing fucked up already. This is the one downside to Logitech cams, is if you switch off the scene, it gets all fucked up. But I cannot afford to have two fancy cameras for just the beans. Righto. Let's move that out the way. I can get this to where there we go. All right. So let's see what we get today on the spicy bean. Fuck, that's Carolina Reaper, isn't it? God damn it. That is the spiciest bean what exists in this thing. Okay, so it's always hard to pick these because the colors are very similar. So it's definitely the red ones. Let's see if I can get 3 of the different red ones out. No, that's kind of the same. I might be running out of Carolina Reapers. Okay, that looks like there might be 2 of the same one. I think that's 2 of the same one. Okay, so I think that's all the orange ones. So we've got Habanero is the brightest. Sriracha is the duller orange. Cayenne is the duller red, so that means that is Reaper. Pretty sure. How much upload speed? So when I started streaming, I only had 1 meg, and that was not NBN. That was just DSL, which is very bad. And I basically only streamed pixel art games with no moving graphics. Didn't use a camera, had very, very low bit rate, and just made do with a stream that didn't look great. But because it was pixel graphics, you didn't really notice that much. Now I'm on NBN. I have 35 down and 5 to 7 up, depending. So I have very low end NBN. And so that's why I stream at the bitrate that I am, at like 5,000, because it's not great. But it's passable. It's better than what I had. And hopefully if they keep upgrading the NBN to fiber in a couple of years, hopefully we'll get better and we'll be able to do like 1080p 60 with no issues. All right, here we go. Spicy bean time. This is the Carolina Reaper. This is the hottest one out of the 5. Fuck me. Thanks, Annex. Woo! Woo! Like eating a battery. Oh. Oh. Ah. Woo! All right, burn a toothbrush. Got to get it out of my gums. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. I really should wash this toothbrush between streams in case there's any, like, gross bean left over. Ooh, the spice must flow indeed. Mm. Ooh. Oh. Old Bean and Alley hair. Oh, yuck. Thank you, Annex, for 502 spicy bean bits. I thought playing as a kid playing G2, I thought the spice in the game was like cinnamon or something. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's described in the book as smelling like cinnamon. I think. And they definitely had like there was a like sweet treats that people made that were like spice and honey. The Fremen had, I think, like rubbed together. Okay. I'm going to condition myself so that when I hear that song, my mouth just starts burning. And then I think in the like David Lynch film, did they use spice? Did they just use cinnamon spice in that? I think so. It was definitely orange. Ooh, might use some coffee and hope the milk washes some of the capsaicin down. All right. That is going to get my nose running, get my mouth all a tingle. Woo. I do need to pee. That's true. I should go do that. I'd forgotten. Right. We have 2 AKMs with PC. Can't forget about that. Not that it matters that much, but make sure no one else has got. So I got markers with Skier and some AKMs with Peacekeeper. Oh, right. Shit. We actually need to get going on the raid. Okay, I am actually going to go pee. I'm going to hit ready, and I'm going to go pee. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I knew that. I'd read that. I couldn't remember if it was in the movie or in the miniseries, or wow, my nose is starting to run. Or in the book that it was described as like cinnamon. I'm very excited for the June movie in October. Maybe we should do June as the Lynch June as a movie night coming up. Okay, where the fuck is? Oh, okay, I know where I am. How do I want to play this? Oh, we can go this way and get the UAV. Yeah. I'm getting a little acclimatized to the Reapers. Like it's rough, but then like that doesn't last for more than a couple minutes, and then it's just a general warminess on the tongue. And then oh, fuck off. I think I got him. Well, that was bad. Especially because that's a very specific sound that someone rushing resort might have heard. And I didn't bring a CMS to fix my arm, so... Still, 1 down, 4 to go. Yep. I was going to loot caches, but I don't want to stick around here. Oh, that was a spicy swallow right there. Hopefully cultists. I think cultists are only at the spine. Hopefully they're not up here as well. Ammo box. Okay. Secondary pack mags. It's bad. These things can spawn with the... Oh, I guess that's the 7.62 variety, so these ones can't. The 3.6.6 one can spawn with AP. And think about if we finish Punisher and we get to upgrade this container from 4 to 8, that is going to feel like a luxury house renovation right there. So much room for activities. Jedi Master, how's it going? It's a good lurking mode. I like that one. Could have gone to bus depot. No real follow up to that. Could have gone to bus depot. It's a little close to resort though, for my liking. Just have to hope that Sanitar is not up here. So I want to get the cottage key. And I'm not 100% which one of the barrels it spawns on. I think it's the barrels over here. Because the screenshot on the wiki is not... Oh, I actually don't know if it is. Because they didn't look taped up like that close. It might be in the next garden. But the cottage backdoor key spawns on blue barrels somewhere. And I need it for a quest, as well as just for loot and safes. It's definitely next to these like garden bed things, and there's a bunch of them in the shot. And I don't see anywhere in here where there's enough barrels, so it must be the other one. It must be the ones in the other section, and it hasn't spawned. Because I don't really see any of the blue water barrels in enough. Yeah, like I don't see enough of them stacked together to match the screenshot, so... Hey, Brennan. How's it going? How did poker go last night? It was fun. I was not a winner. Lost about 150 bucks. But at one point, I think I was up to about 280. So, like, it was an up and down kind of night. It was fun. It was fun. Definitely could have made some better choices. But overall, I'm pretty happy with how I played. I just, yeah. We do a thing every hour called a bomb pot, which they've started doing of late. It's not traditionally been part of their games, but it has been for the last like 6 months to a year, or at least the last 6 months that I've been going. Which is every hour, everyone puts in $10 on the flop, so everyone is in from the flop. For 10, everyone gets dealt 2 cards as normal. We play Hold'em. It's pretty standard these days, but just in case that wasn't clear, we play Hold'em. And so there's $10 in, and then we see the flop. And, you know, obviously depending how many people are in, that can get to be a sizable pot. I mean, the buy-in is $50. So that's quite a lot when you consider it's 20% of your stack in pre-flop. Potentially. Well, I like Omaha, but not a lot of... not a lot of other people like Omaha, so... You know, and some people play stud or draw and the more complicated games, but commonly these days it's just Hold'em. And when we had 10 people, those bomb pots were pretty ridiculous. You know, $100 in the pot before anyone is really making any choices. So there were some hands that, you know, I maybe got a little carried away with the potential win. But, you know, yeah, like I definitely had some hands where I caught a piece of the flop, and because no one really, because everyone's in with just 2 random cards, I think one time I had like top pair with an ace kicker and was like, unless, you know, like that's pretty good against random hands. It's kind of hard to say no to that against any 2 cards across the board. So yeah, got into some silly pots and isn't fixed. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's what mem test is for, Rabbit. So hopefully they will show up with bad sectors or something. If you have spare RAM that you can put into test, you can do that, but a lot of people don't have spare RAM just sitting around. If it's within warranty, you can obviously take it back to the store you bought it, and interesting that when I'm on what is normally, oh look, I can hide back here. My sensitivity on my mouse feels weird. That feels right in Windows, so why does it feel so fast in Tarkov? It feels more sensitive than it should be. Like, it feels like it should be like this, but then that feels very... Yeah, that feels like I'm going to have to do a bunch of lift and spins. Turkey door, yeah. Oh, you got a laptop. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's tricky. How old is it? Is it under warranty, or is it just something you're going to have to take and... Well, I mean, that's the thing, is like, if you take it to a PC store that does... 1 year, that should still be under warranty. It might be manufacturer's warranty. I guess you would probably want to know that it's the RAM, because when I've had laptops under warranty before, you usually have to send them off to the manufacturer, because it's usually not a store warranty. It's usually... Don't think you got warranty? Yeah. So I would check, because a lot of them... Fucking Carolina Reaper. A lot of the time, it might be a manufacturer's like parts warranty, or in this case, it would be the maker of the laptop. Because I had an issue with a Samsung laptop. No, Asus. It was an Asus or Asus laptop. Memtest 86 is your best bet. Yes, correct. So yeah, more than just watching Task Manager, Memtest will actually test the RAM and see if there's any faults with it, and that's more reliable. And especially when you're going to a manufacturer, that's what they're going to do anyway. So I would do that. I would download Memtest 86, set that up and run it. It'll tell you if it has bad sectors or anything that looks funky in the RAM. Yeah, and then when my Asus laptop had an issue. It was within warranty. I emailed them and they were like, yep, just send it here with the details. I think because it was in warranty, they actually sent out a post pack for me to put it in, I think. And then had a courier come and pick it up. It was actually like I was really impressed with the service. Sent it off. They did something to it and fixed it and then sent it back. Now, the other thing you can do is if you want to be absolutely sure, you could also take it to a PC store and have them test, because they're probably going to be able to open it up because it's a laptop, which I personally am not too comfortable opening laptops. Kind of hate it. And they might have spare laptop RAM that they could switch it out to test, because that's the like the actual way to, other than mem test, which is a good way to test RAM, but the actual way to test any PC part is just to have a part nearby that you know works, switch it out and put it in and see if that fixes it. You know, that is like the most reliable test, but not practical for someone at home to have. Just, it's like the whole thing of like, if you have a car, just buy a second one and tow it behind your car so that you have spare parts when the first car breaks down. You know, that kind of thing is pretty literal for PCs. It's why I keep all my old components whenever I upgrade. If I upgrade a PSU or a graphics card or RAM or whatever, I always keep the old one, because chances are one of those parts is going to fail at some point, and it's good to have one that I know is probably reliable for testing or for a backup. But hopefully it's within warranty and you can just send it back to the yeah, I guess it depends if you have one local that's convenient, especially in the pandemic situation that we're in. Is there nothing in here? Oh, there's this. A lot of these days use soldered RAMs, you can't switch the name, you have to replace the main board. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, 15 minutes away. Yeah, no worries. There's some newly laters in this shed. Nothing in here? The fuck's the point of that? Usually there's at least a jacket on the wall or something. Oh. Fuck. I pushed F instead of G. I mean, I pushed G instead of F. And almost died. And made a lot of noise. That is... What's a bigger version of a desk pop? Desk poop? That's a desk poop. Just shit on the whole desk. Alright. Let it kill it. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. I will. It's a nice little Saturday so far. I don't feel as tired as I thought I would. Get some energy. $68 energy, and we're now back to 100. Hydro? Oh, fuck. Oh, right. That is a breach door with nothing in it. Hopefully no one came to investigate the nade I threw, because that door breach would give them some triangulation. Probably going to go down to Scav Island to get these last 4 kills, I think. You might get 1 or 2 at the extract on the way. You might get some in this town up ahead. Oh, that's not the same, is it? No. Okay. Modern euros, not rubles. Val 30 mag, huh? So you can eat this too. Lose mag when I reload. Yeah, unfortunately sounds like some issues there. PC problems are the worst. Like, PC gaming is great, but when things go wrong, they go real fucking wrong. And that is not great. So, like, that's why, like, I've been a PC gamer for most of my life, but I do also appreciate a console for the sit down, turn it on aspect of gaming. Like, that's sometimes very satisfying. Turning on a PC and having to troubleshoot it. I catch the good kit, and that sucks. I think we need as many phase relays as I'm carrying right now, whereas green batteries are good to keep. Is this one of the houses that... Oh no, it has stuff. I guess we don't need a foul mag. Metal snips, however, do need. So we make grenade cases and mag cases and repellent. Repellent was if we wanted to barter for a grenade case. And we needed like 15 of the fucking things, so. Ruckdock, hello. Good morning. Ooh. Oh, I know what that's a good key. That's for interchange. Supposedly you can find a LEDX in the pharmacy. But I've never seen that confirmed. But that's a good key. Kind of. It's in a bad spot that I wouldn't really want to go to that often, especially for the chance of maybe a LEDX, but maybe not. But then again, if there's maybe a LEDX, then you have to be right once. Alright, we need to get a wriggle on because I think it's daybreak. Nothing. I think this is the one that only it might have a duffel. Nope. It's just the jacket in the front. Found plenty of them. Tarkov should be using 0% of 16 gig RAM. It's a very RAM intensive game, unfortunately. Maybe we don't want to go to Scab Island with 20 minutes left in case anyone's coming to the extract. Maybe we'll just go down. See if there's any scabs to shoot down here. Dead scav there. I guess we missed that fight. Yeah, you got to use all of the RAM. think we got one scav then, right? The sniper scav? Oh no, two. Two. So we got three more. Yeah, Tarkov is pretty RAM intensive. It's why, like, you definitely want 16. You don't want 8. You don't really need 32, but you definitely want 16. All right, let's deal with the stuff that we can just sell. I guess we're holding on to. We really need a second docs case. $88K. Not bad. Right, I suppose. Oh, right, you can't put them in wallets. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Is that a second can of WD-40? It is. Did I get an ES lamp in any of that? I didn't. You get a tube, though. This is the animated 80s one. Yes, this is the theme song to the animated Transformers movie, which I think is a very good movie and would recommend. The Michael Bay ones are their own thing. Okay, so we got a BlackRock finished. An hour. 1 hour to go till we're getting an apartment upgrade. Now I can get... I don't know if picking this up is a good idea. But at least it can store stuff. Change the order of those. Sell that. I wonder if I need all those bolts, but I guess we have room in that. Uh, Should probably use an M4 soon and have all this BT. Super, actually. Wow, we have a lot of AK ammo. 200 rounds of BP. Where the fuck is that? That should not be a thing. There we go. Speak high low. Get out of here. They're riding this stash size right down to the wire here. Ooh, I actually need, right. I need bars knives for Punisher. I forgot about that. I think it's not for a couple of steps yet, but so kill 12 scavs and hand in masks. Kill 25 scavs on customs using an AK-74U. 5 knives for Punisher Part 4. Okay, so we should probably start trying to hold on to them. Probably out of nighttime now, if I had to guess. What should be? Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll produce some blood sets because we need them for stuff. I guess if I just bought the LEDX, we could start that upgrade and that would get... yeah, because we discussed this of like, it's going to be so hard to find a LEDX. I don't think I'm here to grind it out in that way. Like, I think that sort of stuff... Thankfully, they've added a lot of crafts, like when the Goshen register key and those different quests where you need like a very specific thing, and just the LEDX is just like, we're still going to have to find one in raid for the therapist quest. So I'm kind of tempted to just buy it and get that started because it's going to hold up all our, yeah, fuck it. So this is a mulligan, not technically part of the medium core rules, but also fuck it. Cost me $1 million anyway. Like 500 for the LEDX, 500 for the upgrade. All right. Oh, right. We got that. Oh, right. Shit, I wish I hadn't been selling / eating the MREs. I need 5 of them. Can I buy Okay, so I can buy the armor that we need to be wearing for that quest. That doesn't help, actually. And I need to be using an M4 though, right? Or is it just wearing the blue armor? Just wearing the blue armor. Okay, sick. Hey, Zuo. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Freeze frame. Oh, right. What am I going to do with this? I have a almost empty rig I could wear. Not even close, huh? Do I sell this? I mean, now that I bought the armors, I could sell that, but that doesn't really help. See if I can clear enough space out of this. That's actually not good. I think look at the weapon parts that I'm holding on to, because I bet I can buy a bunch of them now. Yep. So anything that we can buy, I don't need to hold on to. Skier will sell me that. Okay, I can't buy the rail, so we'll keep that. Skier will sell me the dust cover, but it is also holding a Valde. Grapple will now sell me that suppressor. Skier will not sell that. I think the Arco 3 we can buy. Yep. Can we buy a Val grip? We can. Can we buy a Val stock? We can. Sick. Let's get rid of all. Don't think we can buy an Osprey. No. We can't buy this? No. Can't buy that. Can't buy that, but isn't this for... Oh, no. It does work. Okay. We can buy both. We can buy them. Can we buy an FN yet? I think that's tier 3. Yeah, it is tier 3. But there's more than 1,000 people who have ever played Slay the Spire on Steam. I missed the conversation. Just confused. Okay. Can get that one. And I can buy the blue laser, so that can be sold as well. And then if I can get... Okay, getting closer. Can't buy that and need it for the MPX quest. I wonder if I can buy all this stuff. I can definitely buy a Tango down. Move this out while I figure this out. Can buy it. Can buy that from Skier. So it's just the B10. Can buy it from Skier. Okay, so that all of that can be sold. Let's sell to Skier because I'm sure we need a lot of money spent with him. Yeah. And it gets us a bunch of money. Okay. I think there's another Val grip. Oh no, the Val stock was the one we said. Okay, yeah. I did have a ULAC. It was the hat I was looking for earlier. This is my favorite helmet. It's a little expensive, but it does protect your ears. It has high ricochet. It's tier 4. Like this, I think is. I might argue that the green one for 20k is probably the best in the game because it's so cheap. But I think ULAC is my best if you're going to spend money, if that makes sense. Got to be free. Boom, boom, boom. I can put these in here and store this here. Take this apart. And don't have anywhere to store it. That's just too big. There we go. Now. Oh, I can still use this. Why was I switching this out? I don't need to use an M4. Okay. So now we can get kills for the Peacekeeper quest while we're finishing off the suppress quest, the suppress kills for... hey, Mr. Cubat. No, it's very, very close. It's 40 minutes. 52 minutes away. So we're getting there. Yeah. We could actually probably just turn the generator off because we're not crafting anything that is time sensitive and it doesn't affect the speed of the stash upgrade. Almost killed enough time to do another night raid, but not enough. So do we want to do a day? I guess I'm all geared up for it, so... We could do the starting... Oh, we can't wear night vision with this anyway, of course. I'm going to bring... some food and water. I'm so ready for this space. An extra 100 cells. It's big. It's like getting a scav junk box, but we can just use it for whatever. Oh, I want to watch a cool Adam clip. Ever want to watch someone die in real time? Hang on. He's not jungle, he's support Leona. I don't think jungle Leona is a thing. That is a huge dick move from Lucian. Oh shit. Good timing. Fuck. All right. All right, we're near swamp. I think I'm just here to kill scabs. With a suppressed weapon while wearing this armor. I don't think we actually have any things to pick up. There's stuff to pick up, but I don't have the... It requires going into the resort, which I don't want to do. Oh, that's a nice site. I like that. Mosin thread, huh? Sometimes there are scabs around here. Sometimes there are players that kill me, so I suppose let's not stick around. He was wailing on it for almost a minute. I mean, that's League of Legends. It's not exactly what I would call a cooperative place. Even as that is entirely the objective of that game. I've been playing a little bit here and there. I mostly play Teamfight Tactics. I'm up to gold in ranked in TFT. But I have played a couple of like blind pick games, and the best case scenario is no one communicates and you do well and win. That is almost never the actual outcome though. The usual outcome is everyone blames each other, and it seems like a race. The game is more about being the person to quickly point out that it's not your fault, it's this person's fault. Which is this bush? I didn't think it was this far forward. No. Oh, it's this one. I'm basically killing time now because I want to go down the bus station, but I don't want to run into the people who are going to resort. So I want to give them time to move down. Or move in before we try and cut, because they're like, as we're looking, they would be coming from this side of this side of the screen, that side of the screen, and running across. So they'd be coming from these spawns and going to the resort, which is over here, this way. And I want to go straight, but going straight means I'm running perpendicular, and we could potentially, like, they could be coming from this way, and we go forward and run into them, and that's bad. I'm trying to gesture to things on camera is weird. So that's why I'm just chilling. Also, there's a chance that someone comes to loot this cache and we would ambush them, which would be a shitty thing to do, but I'm not above it. Do I want to use this instead of this current one? Let's take a look. I don't think it's better. I really like this reticle. It looks spiky and cool. But I think the other one technically has more like visuals, less visual clutter. Kind of the same, honestly. Kind of the same. And then the Rosha we picked up is... Oh, it's an SVD. That's going to be good for... Punisher coming up. We're going to kill people in SVD. May as well throw a suppressor on there. I think Sniper Scav is up over there. Boy, I wish I'd remembered that we need MRE packs for Peacekeeper, because I was just eating them and selling them for 2k and dropping them. That's okay. A couple of woods runs. I had a full group to play with back in the day. Yeah. So I enjoy playing the game with friends. I enjoy playing Aram. I did try to do ranked at one point, but playing ranked from Australia with a 200 ping was pretty rough. And then by the time they eventually added Australian servers, I wasn't really into it anymore. That was on the tail end of when I was playing. So I did end up transferring my account to Australia to play, but then I just transferred it back to North America. Because I wanted to play... I was going to play with Ben and Jordan, and then I don't think I ever ended up actually playing with them. I think I played one time, maybe? I think we played one time. it's tricky for me to play with friends in North America and Canada because a lot of the time they're playing games in the evening, and that's when I stream. Could loot this duffel bag and try and craft paracord, but that would be, I think, silly. Yeah, so we want to go to bus depot, which is more like over there. Hopefully this has given enough people enough time to move in to the resort. Think about disconnecting my headphones soon. I think they're charged by now. Yeah, Aram's just good, goofy fun. I don't mind playing regular. The problem is just the time commitment. Like having to lock in for 40 minutes. Unless things go very badly. Is, you know, it's a lot. Once upon a time, that was fine. But nowadays, it feels like such a time commitment. That's why I like TFT, because it's not as active, and it also usually doesn't run for as long. And like Dota feels like ridiculous, like, because Dota's like an hour plus. There's like no scabs here. Spots. Those things suck. Wow. No, I'm not allowed to just sit on the mouse pad. Nice try, though. Please just behave. No, don't. No. I have to feed her after this, I guess. Please just stay relaxed there. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we'll go on to power. Then on to pier. Then on to construction. And then on to extract. Killed one so far, so I think I need one more for the Punisher quest. Or two more, maybe? don't think the sniper scav is still up. Someone's still up. What the fuck did he shoot me with? Oh. Header. Suppressed VD. I see what you did there. Fuck! I saw that person just as they started shooting me. There was someone up on the rock. There was a tiny little silhouette of a head. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sadness. Sadness. I think we needed one more for Punisher as well. Which sucks. Now, miss, would you like some tuna / chicken juice? Is that what this wake up is about? What's the time? 2 o'clock? It has been 3 hours, I guess. All right, come on. I will go take care of this young lady. And when we come back, we'll probably have time for one more raid. Well, that makes it sound like I'm ending. Before the stash is upgraded. We're going to be streaming for another at least 2 hours, probably more like 3 hours. Hello. I know you don't want to be picked up, but you're going to get picked up. How's it going? You could probably turn the fan off, huh? You probably don't like the fan being on. Now look at the cameras. Can we see? Happy? You happy because you're going to get tuna juice? I think so. Upgraded the software for your headphones, and now it's full of crap like register an account and take gameplay clips and share them. Is that SteelSeries? What brand? Oh, you're purring. You're so happy. You don't stink too bad either. You've been cleaning yourself. SteelSeries. If I'm not going to do a headphone upgrade for a while. Okay. Tuna juice time? All right, I'm going to go feed this young lady. While we do that, I don't know, it's probably more interesting to be on the Tarkov screen, huh? All right, I'm going to go feed her, and I'll be back. Enjoy Prince while I'm gone. Probably even turn it up a bit while I'm gone. All right, I'll be back. All right. So we've got a couple of scopes for finishing that UAV quest. Who sells the Bastion? Ah. Do I want to use one of them? Probably. Okay. Yeah, I think we figured out from the last one of these I built that I actually can't really get a foregrip on it easily. You just have to wait. It don't come easy. Give and take, you can't hurry. Just have to wait. Oh, I guess actually I can. I can get a foregrip on it. Yeah, we can put the Zenith on it. Just have to wait. Easy. Let's just go with a really crappy torch. Where's the... There it is. Just have to wait. It's a game of give and take. Just have to wait. I don't mind this Valde. Oof. Big recoil reduction. I think we did this already and decided that these were the best. Or there's one that's better, but we can't get it. So now we can get the drum. Ah, fuck it. No, we're poor. We're poor. Oh, these are way better. All right. We're going to go try and make some money. I think we got like half an hour left. And the old stash upgrade. 20 minutes. That is one woods raid right there. Wow, a key is worth 677 rubles. That's the lowest I've ever seen a key sell for, I think. It's absolute garbage. I have 1, 2, 3 coffees. Yeah, I think I might have sold one. You can call me out. Call me. All right. Oh man, classic original movie Ninja Turtle action figures for $50 a pop, and they look so good. Man, $200 for a full set, or I could just get RAF. That's a lot. %82 of people buy Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Michelangelo and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Donatello together. Thanks, Mighty 8. God, I do want all of them, but that's a lot of money. Don't know if it's RAM or not, because I turned on the in-game RAM cleaner and turned down my graphics, and the RAM was fine, but still crashing at this point. So when we say it's the RAM, we don't mean that you're filling up the RAM. We mean there's a fault on the RAM, which if it tries to write game data to that sector, that can cause it to crash. That's why we're saying do a mem test. We're not saying check how much RAM is being used. Mem test goes through and checks in each sector of the RAM to see if it's performing correctly. Yeah. So when we're talking about faulty RAM, that's what we're talking about. Because it means that if the RAM is faulty, it might sometimes be fine, but then if it uses one of the sectors that's having a fault, it will crash. So that's what mem test checks for. No, that's all good. I mean, no one really has any reason to know any of this until you come across it the first time, and then you know. So yeah, doing things like using an in-game RAM clearer won't really do anything. Turning on graphics might mean that it doesn't use enough RAM to hit the bad sectors, but they might still be there. So yeah, mem test is the thing. It will actually check your RAM and tell you. It's like what's an equivalent? It's like if you had a leak in a cup, right? The leak might be higher up. So if you fill the cup with like a small amount of liquid, it doesn't leak. And you go like, oh, my RAM's fine. But if you fill it up all the way, it starts leaking. It's because there's one specific part of it that's busted, right? So mem test goes through and yeah, scans all of it and will tell you. And that's very possible because RAM, that's basically the way RAM fails over time, is that you'll start to have issues. They could be severe, they could be minor. It's like a memory leak, yeah. No, a memory leak would be, how would a memory leak work? A memory leak would be like, there's no real world equivalent because, no, I know what a memory leak is, but I'm trying to think of an analogy for a memory leak. Yeah, but it doesn't work. It's not one-to-one because like you're using the bucket, and it would be like if you were using a bucket to catch stuff, but then there was a magical drop that appeared out of nowhere that was dropping into the bucket so that it built up over time. I don't know. Faucet that can't close properly, filling the bucket drop by drop. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you put water into a cup from a faucet, but then if you leave the cup under the faucet, it slowly adds more and more water without you realizing. Kind of. Anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll see how this raid goes, but Weekend Tarkov confirmed pretty rough. I mean, it's rough because the quests I'm doing involve me shooting scavs, and that makes noise, so that brought that person to the power station. Because Shoreline is the kind of map where there are only certain ways to cross it, and there are quests that send you there to fight players, so it's pretty straightforward on how to fight players on Shoreline. You go to sounds and you go to the choke points. And when sounds happen at the choke points... Oh, that sounds like landmines. Maybe grenades? That sounds like landmines. It's the right direction too. I think someone just died. That was 3 in quick succession, so I think someone died at USET camp, which is pretty amusing. Happens. I don't think I've ever died to a landmine. I've fucked my legs up really bad. I never died. Couple of heavy blades. I've had like 2 go off, which will black your legs out, and I've had like, I think I've had like 3 go off because I stopped and stood still on an area thinking if I didn't move the landmines wouldn't explode, but then learned that the way Tarkov landmines work is if you're in the landmine zone, they just keep detonating until you leave the landmine zone, which is a little annoying because it's not, I don't want to call Tarkov realistic, but it aims for realism in certain aspects. And that is not realism. Once a landmine's detonated. Yeah. So that was a lesson learned. But still, even in that instance, didn't die. Managed to walk off and get my legs all patched up and leave, I think. I'm pretty sure I survived that road. My keyboard was too far over from when Ali was here earlier. Well, from like a gameplay perspective, like, yeah, a landmine should just kill you. It should wound your legs bad enough that you're just fucked without help from other people. But at the very least, if it doesn't... I mean, the very realistic thing... Well, I guess actually this is not how that works. That's a movie thing where, like, if you step on the landmine, it doesn't detonate straight away. And then you can, like, try and, like, replace something with your foot that matches the weight and, like, leap off and all that other crap. But I'm pretty sure once you step on a landmine, it just, that detonates the fuse. Or at least it starts the fuse. Right. Hey, Larry. Pretty good. You know, weekend Tarkov, ups and downs. Quest progress, die. Quest progress, die. You know. Yeah, it probably depends on the type, yeah. Here we're just looking to make some cash. And then go to Northern UN. We have the rare Northern UN extract. Because we're a little poor after paying for the stash upgrade, which will happen in 20 minutes. I'm excited for all the space we will have when that goes through. And we've been playing a lot of Shoreline because we're up to the Shoreline quests section of the game. And of a weekend, that's a kind of a bad time. Because it's a popular map. So, you know. Some detonate on pressure, some detonate on release, others detonate on seismic. Right, well, the seismic ones are usually vehicle, right? Because it's like heavy rumbles. Yeah. Personnel mines are usually like either on release or just pressure. Oh. Apparently I didn't load one of my mags. I don't want to load this here, actually. Move off the hidden cache. The one thing we are looking to find for quests is MRE packs at the food in the camps up ahead. Because we need 5 of them to hand over. Peacekeeper. Don't see a dead body yet. Not that it really matters if we did, because we're not going to walk out and loot it. It's a nice smack. Did you... Sounds like a cat pop from Manfred right there. Oh, shit. Someone did start here. Maybe they started here, heard the explosions, and then went to investigate. Trooper armor. Not that trooper armor would actually help that much, because I have an armored rig. So we'd need to find a scav to kill. Night Killer, thank you for hanging out. Oh, what's the cat? It's a heavy bleed tourniquet. It's a new one that got added that Peacekeeper sells. I don't know why we needed another tourniquet when we have the S-Mark tourniquet. But yeah, it's a tourniquet for heavy bleed. Is that light usually there? It's just a weird lighting effect, okay. Oh, it works faster. Okay. Yeah, the S-Mark is pretty slow. Come on, MREs. It's a big chunk of food. Be kept. God damn it. PSO is not worth much. Another PSO. Yeah, we don't need that. I'm going to load here. Get into these rocks and pack the mag. Oh. Oh, it's a 545 mag. Goodbye. Bye. Really would have thought we would have got at least one MRE. We went through 2 ration crates. Oh wait, did we? No, I guess we didn't. It's a med crate and 2 tech crates and 1 ration crate. Yeah, okay. Whoops. We're definitely following in someone's loot trail here. So I can't really sprint because I don't know how far behind we are. If I sprint, that's very audible. And we might catch up to them. And they get the jump on us. Which is not what we want. Cases aren't open. Yeah, it's possible they just did USEC and kept going. Alright, up and down, up and down. Ooh, that's fun. Filter's not really doing anything for me yet. When we get out of this raid, the stash upgrade should be done. So we'll have heaps more space. Which is very good. I want a box of BT. I have so much of it though. That's the thing. It's like, and I don't really get into like long drawn out fights where I'm shooting like a lot of bullets. Only 9mm PST because it's suppressed usually. But I don't end up going through a lot of it, so I'll probably end up just selling it, I suppose. Probably not going to be a super high value loot run here because we've only got the armored rig and the looting space in that is very limited. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spaces instead of the usual 20 or more. 20 is pretty standard actually. I don't worry about keeping a rig space free at this point. The monster 12 gauge. I mean, that's pretty good if you want to run a Saiga with the drum mags that we have. That one's pretty good too, but I think I can buy this, because wasn't I think I can buy that? Just in case I can't, I suppose. Vodka is 15k for 2 spaces. It's not exactly incredible. Come on, MRE. Let's go, MRE. It's not what I requested. We have a lot of bolts, and we can get them pretty easily. How many cleaners? I know I have 2. How many do you need? 2 need to be found for nutrition level 2. Level 3. Okay, don't worry about that. Can't be an MRE though, because it's 1 and 2. Wouldn't be store. Yeah, it wouldn't be store sideways, yeah. Seems a bit overcast. Can't tell if that's because it's late in the day. Oh no, there. It's the clouds. The sun's coming out now. I'm pretty sure it's early morning. Scavs over there. I don't think they'll shoot at me from over the lake, but you never know, I guess. Not going to push into the village like I normally would, because I don't want those scavs firing at me. And I'm like pretty full. I'm going to ditch that now. Take that for the Papa quest. I guess also if I trade Zibbos for the M67s, once the Prapper quest is done, we can use 2 of them to make green gunpowder, which is pretty nice. Another horse. I don't want to just start... Like, I grabbed this horse. Oh, I got rid of the bronze lion, didn't I? So we're not actually going to do that anyway, so that can go. That's a good find. Keep eating and drinking. I think if I was to play this and try and get Kappa, the first skill I would probably get elite on would be metabolism. Just because this account eats and drinks fucking everything. Well, it's why, like, it's not just this raid. It's like every... Because I play woods so much. It's woods in particular. Yeah, I have metabolism level 20. It's by far my highest level. Like, it's not even close. Endurance should be my highest level on most playthroughs. But because I just... Every raid... And because we play woods a lot, is the main thing. There's so much food and drink on woods. Alright, we're going to have to make some noise here. Oh, there's 3 scavs nearby. Shit, where did I reload? There it is. Other than this gun being very loud, this recoil feels manageable. Don't know if I got the last one. I guess if I take the WT rig, it actually gives me 1 extra square of space. This is a little extreme. And it's keeping me in the area, so it's probably a dumb idea. There's a Vapor Hunter, so that was pretty dangerous. Actually, I'm going to ditch that and bring this because I need those for a quest. Though I guess I need to be found in raids, so... Gold chain, lovely. So you can find so many freaking gold chains on woods. I went through that stint of not finding them, of course, when we needed them for the customs key. But generally speaking, like I would have pulled 50 out of woods on this account, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that it does say gold neck chain, but I would bet they're gold plated. Gun. Huh. That's actually, it's not really worth keeping a Grok to sell. But the APB with the suppressor and everything is probably worth more to sell, so... Because it's a 3-slot item, I'll just put it in the pistol slot and drop the Grok. The Grok is less than 10k. Hey, sound guy. Oh, now... tomorrow's Sunday for me, which is a stream day. So tomorrow will probably be Tarkov. I've exhausted myself by doing some, what are they called? Burpees? Going prone and then to crouch, then prone and then crouch, then prone and then crouch, trying to loot that thing. Right, so for the next 2 streams this week. So tomorrow is Tarkov, because that's my Sunday. Saturday for most. Then the following stream is my last scheduled stream. That's Monday. Sunday for Americans and Canadians. I've been thinking we might try a total Warhammer stream on Monday. And I want to give away some codes for... we'll probably give away one of the codes because I'll save the other ones that I've got for subsequent Warhammer streams. So yeah, so Monday for me, Sunday for everyone else. I'll put it in the Twitch schedule so people can see it coming up, and I should tweet and put it in the Discord. For something a little different, I've streamed it before. I really like Total Warhammer. I don't know what we'll play yet. We'll have to figure that out. I might do a poll and see what race people would like me to play to start with, and then we'll see what they are. Oh, fucking Skaven. I hate fucking Skaven. We could try, though. I just generally... The times I've tried, I just lose. So, I mean, it'd be fun to watch, so... We can give it a shot. But yeah. Manfred will choose Vampire Cats. I'm totally fine to try Vampire Cats. Skinks only. You can run a Skink Lord, I'm pretty sure. He's like mounted on a like a flying pterodon, I think. But yeah, we'll do that Monday night, or Monday for me, not Monday night. Sunday night, end of the week. And I think that we may not do it every week. Might be like every second week, but I want to see if people enjoy it, see what it does for viewership, because obviously average views is still our goal. We might move it. We might end up doing it, but then deciding to move it. So these are good to sell. These are 20k. Get rid of the car kit now. Another pile of BT, huh? Let's get rid of a mag. Because we're getting towards the extract. We're probably not going to need all the ones we have. 2 hot rods. Drink it at least. Yeah, I'll put a poll up in the Discord. And we can vote. Well, I won't vote, but... and I'll give away some Steam codes for like 12 different Warhammer games. I have, I think, 3 codes to give away. I think that's correct. So I bought 3 of the magazines, which left me with 2 codes, and then Mac very kindly donated a code as well. And it gets you a copy of Vermintide 2, Total Warhammer, Space Marine that I played on stream, one of the Dawn of Wars, I think, and then some of the other games. There's 12 total games, so it's actually quite a lot. So we'll do it like we usually do, where people just do exclamation giveaway or whatever, or enter, exclamation enter. I do need to get that Shustrillo. So many hot rods. Just don't know that we're going to have room for Shustrillo here. I don't want to ditch another mag yet. I guess chocolate doesn't really do much for me. This is a frag. That's 4k now that we can buy them. So let's just ditch that one. I thought I had 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've dropped 1. So I'm pretty sure I did get it. And so far I've dropped 1 consciously. Because I brought 3 spare, and then I had 1 in the gun. Because I always had 1 slot available, but now I've got 2 taken up by loot. So yeah, I don't think I've accidentally dropped a mag yet. They've all been on purpose. Relay, we got plenty of. Pyramid, we don't need. MRE, beautiful. Yes, MRE. See? don't think I've picked up rubles. I mean, nah, it's going to be too annoying. Yeah, so I'll announce that in Discord later and put it in the Twitch schedule, and then put a poll up where people can vote for what army we start with. Presumably, I mean, I guess we might survive. We might survive and just play that army the whole time, but Total Warhammer isn't an easy game, so I would also expect that we would have to start over at some point. We'll see. And yeah, we're going to load out to a fresh stash. I don't think that's necessary. Got a bunch of friends playing Tarkov. Had some squads, fine, but after a ton of their sweaty levels, they've all quit. I mean, I would just say to them, this is that time of wipe. It is sweaty overlord time, and it's okay to take a break from Tarkov at this stage of the wipe. That's my normal thing. Like in times past when I was streaming whatever I felt like playing, sometimes that wasn't Tarkov. And the wipe will happen in a month or two, and that is a great time to come back to the game because it'll be new content. I mean, in a week or two, there will be new content because there'll be the factory expansion. They may want to come back for that, but that will also probably be pretty sweaty. So taking time off to play other games while you await the wipe to then start up fresh again, is very fair, I think. I do need that. Probably not going to want to run a MP5 without a suppressor, so we can ditch that. We've got another ration crate up here, so we might get... This isn't one, this is technical. But we've got a ration crate up top. We might get... You know what, I'm just going to ditch that too. We're basically at the extract. Unlikely that we're going to need to reload mags. If we do, we'll just leave. Do I want to get metal scissors? Can be useful. I can just buy splints. But then frags also don't sell for much. Snips let us build containers and craft things. Could be MRE. Damn, the wrong one. Ditch Poxram, because it's only 10k, and coffee, which we'll need for gazelles. Yeah, depending on what region you're in, put a message in the, either in my Discord Tarkov channel or also Loading Ready Run has a few people that play. I don't know how many play now, like maybe a lot of them have also pulled back because of the stage of the wipe, but worth checking. Two great communities of people who are probably going to have shared, you know, levels of respect in terms of like the rules that our communities use. If I do that, I can make red gunpowder. We don't need to hold on to wires and SMBs. Whole gun would be great. So I've got a whole primary slot there. Let's go to extract. I hope no one else is trying to do the same thing because there's 8 minutes to go, which is about when someone might go or camp and extract. It's a nice find. The last second. MV7s don't cost that much, but I think the tan colored one actually might. Or at least I can't buy them, so. But particularly bad for one guy who got AD and died almost every raid. Quit at level 3 because we were playing at the weekend. I mean, that's why I tell people to buy standard and upgrade. But yeah, I would basically come at like the thing of like, hey, it sucks. It's not a great time now. Like, even as someone who has probably 1,000 hours in the game, it's not a great time to play. And if I weren't streaming it, I'd be playing other stuff right now, honestly. This standard playthrough has reinvigorated me, but like, I think it's healthy when you play one game over and over and over to take breaks from time to time. It's why I took a break last week or the week before for Subnautica, and that was fun. It's why I'm looking forward to playing Total Warhammer in a couple of days. You know, it's good to take time off, and this is a good phase of Tarkov's wipe to take off, honestly, and then come back recharge. Like, maybe you come back to check out Factory and play for a bit, but then take another break, and then, you know, when it wipes, you come back, and usually that's when I get, because a wipe usually means like something interesting. Like this one, it was the Woods expansion. You know, next time it'll probably be Lighthouse if they don't wipe with the Factory expansion, which it doesn't sound like they're going to do. Then Lighthouse is probably the next one. Okay, so the next stash upgrade is 8.5 million, 15 screws, 2 drills, and we need Ragman 3, which means I'm going to need to do interchange questing because I have not been doing that. And here it is. Look at all this space. Oh, lovely. Start by moving bag down. Oh, wonderful. Well, like I'm getting to a robot kinda. Tons of kill PMCs and not amazing at. We got to punish level 5. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you have to remember with this time frame that we're in. Those quests that are like kill a PMC with like, you know, kill PMCs with pistols, kill players with shotguns, and all these other types of quests. They're usually done in a time when there are other people doing those quests. Not now, which is everyone's running around with meta loadouts and top tier armor penetrating bullets, absolutely shellacking everyone, you know? So trying to do those sorts of quests now is very rough because usually when you're doing them, you run into the other people on the same sort of thing. So they're running around half naked or wearing packers and, you know, trying to get kills and stuff. So yeah, it's a rough time to try to do progression for sure. So it depends. If they're like, fuck this game, I'm out, that's a little rough. I think you can take a break and come back to it. I mean, you still own it. You're not getting a refund, right? So, as far as I know, may as well, yeah, take a break, play other stuff, come back when it's wipe and everything's a little bit more even keel, and see like what they think of the game. Then that would be my recommendation. But yeah, if you're wanting to, that's the thing is like, the other thing is if you want to play Tarkov right now, it's especially frustrating, or if you have to stream it because it's what you do full time and what your community enjoys, it can be frustrating because it is running into those sort of players, especially on a weekend. So we can trade this for an MP5 drum. Guess I should probably start checking to see, do I need the Cyclone for anything? No. No. $145K right there. Where to begin? About so much. Hey. It's got what it takes. So tell me why can't this be love? Well, tell me why. I think, yeah, US West should be okay to Europe, from what I understand. Should be playable. Stand the test of time. Got to run to win. Hung up on the line. Oh, man. And then, again, we're going to feel this, like, near instant. But for now, so much room for activities. I kind of want to maybe think about, I guess I need one more level. If I can get the 30 round mags, I won't get the 40s for a while. But if I can get mechanic 3, literally next level. Oof, 40k. All right, it's going to be a while. Right, if I want to do gunsmith, I have to hit peacekeeper level 3. Oh, we're so close. But I'm not going to be able to do this, so I got to do this. I got to mark 2 trucks, find 4 more rations, and kill 8 more scavs. Whoa. Tell me why can't this be love? Tell me why can't this be love? All right, what are we sitting on quest-wise? Because I can probably receive these now, so that we don't lose them. There one more. Oh, did I just get the ability to buy grizzlies? Not the... Oh. Maybe that was a quest I just got? Was that what I was thinking of? I thought I looked at a quest and it said I would got grizzlies as a reward. Huh. It's a weird initial equipment. More profit for you as well as some extra gear as you go and keep doing good things. That's a weird loadout. Can you suppress a 226? I think you can. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's this, but I haven't accepted it because it gives me the vitality level. Right. Woof. We would need to be focusing on grinding this a lot more than we currently are. Standard on the wall. Ugh. Get down on it. Get down on it. Do I want to do that? Probably. I'm gonna move these up. All right, well, that made a bit of cash. Sorry to be yawning. Ugh. I mean, that was part of me being tired from yesterday, I suppose. Give me a second. Baby, when you move. Oh, Cruella is out? Interesting. Nathan, hello. Funko, I'd like to ask, do you ever use water slide decals on your models? If so, do you have a source for them? I'm trying to get some that would work with my own non-Warhammer projects. Like custom ones? Like custom made ones? Because I've used water slide decals, but they're always been like provided by the model kit. I haven't really ever had like custom ones made up, which it sounds like that's what you're talking about. Unless you're just talking about where to buy, not necessarily custom, just looking for places to browse. I haven't really thought about that. I bet you can, because I'm pretty sure you can like print them. I'm pretty sure you can buy the paper and like print them, because I know people who've made custom ones, and I'm sure you can get custom ones made. I mean, I'm just literally Googling like miniature water slide decals. It looks like Green Stuff World makes some, which knowing Green Stuff, there might be, there's YouTube videos on how to make them. Australia's #1 inkjet and laser printing water slide decal. So I call them decals, but I know a lot of people call them decal. And this website is Dr. Decal and Mr. Hyde, Australia's #1 digital printing decal product, Decal products. You can order the paper for laser and inkjet printers. I doubt they do ones that have designs on them. From the sound of it, does Green Stuff World just have a website and a store? They do. Definitely can buy inject printed decal patents. The problem is with white and metallic graphics. Need special inks for that, which requires special printers. Okay. Let's see. Hobby. Water slide decals. Because I like Green Stuff World's products. They have a lot of cool things. These look vaguely Warhammer-ish. They have some different interesting camo colors, actually. Different lines and forest camo and hex and digicam, robot signals, undead, heraldry. There's like 2 pages of them. What else they got? Clear, transparent inkjet paper, world on fire, tactical numerals, caution strips and nuclear signs, vintage posters. These look cool. Like propaganda posters, some graffiti and train mix. Anyway, so I'm just looking at that page. I guess I could put this on screen and then people would be able to see. Why can't I zoom this? Oh, there you go. There's like some vintage. Oh, what did I just push? Like vintage posters and stuff. Fresh brewed coffee served here. These would be cool if you're doing, oh, I want you for the Empire. It's not, I wouldn't call that legally distinct. I'm sure someone owns the copyright to this. It's for the model train world. Oh, the Avengers one is very good. The Dairy Circus. Yeah, these are pretty cool. It's a weird mix of like actual classic ones like the Coke and like Branded and stuff and the Victory, and then Avengers and yeah, and these like meme beer and marijuana posters and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, not actually something I've looked into. I'll put it in design sheets that require SVG illustration. It takes some time working making them. Yeah, I think that seems to be. I'm sure there probably are places. It depends what you need. Like what you need would probably have to be pretty generic for there to be someone who has made up a sheet from that already without you submitting your design to them, you know? Yeah, like I've used decals a lot, decals. I've used them a lot. Never really like custom ones like that. Or like non provided by the kit ones, you know? All right. Look at all this space. Oh, so good. What do we want to do? Could go back and try and get the last shoreline kill for Punisher Part 2. That seems to be sensible. What is Punisher Part 3? $25 scabs on customs using an AKS 74U. Customs on the weekend is going to be fucked. So I won't want to. Let's fill it with junk. I mean, we could do that. I should probably go and get that quest done anyway. I need a suppressed weapon for that. It's 50k for that one. Jeez. I really want to pay 50k for a suppressor. That's also 50k. No. It might be the options though. I guess I could just not. I guess I have space, so I don't have to use this gun. Okay. MPX again. could just buy an MP5 SD. It's actually a lot more. But I mean, I guess if you add in, the only thing with this is it's not easy to put like foregrips and stuff on it or rails. The MPX already comes railed out, so I just have to add stuff. Not 2000. Um, bow, bow, bow. Some kind just to get back home. Steal horse and dead or alive. I should be able to buy data for that. It's basically the same thing. So grip, light, suppressor, rails. I think that's it. Oh, gun sight. I still think the EOTech is actually kind of the best all rounder sight, unless I buy a Cobra, which I don't really want to do. Seems good. Six string on my back, play for keeps. Might not make it back. Everywhere, oh yeah. Seen a million places, and I rocked them all. Cowboy, still horse and run. Got the night on my side. Where are these trucks? Are they both on Shoreline? Oh, one's at resort and one's at construction. Okay. Well, I'm not doing the resort one. Fuck that. Thanks for the info on decals. Mostly I'm trying to broaden my search. Not too picky, just trying to maximize the chance. Find something that works. Check over in the can. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably if it was me and I didn't have me to ask as a streamer, my process would be Google, but Googling also for Reddit subreddits about mini painting, to see, because someone else must have had this same question before. So I don't, instead of posting a thread asking, I just try and find an existing one. And then that might hopefully turn me towards companies that are set up to do this sort of stuff. Because that's how I came across a lot of the 3D printing companies that I have bought some minis from the last couple of days. That reminds me, I watched a YouTube video about some cool like 3D printed models and stuff. So I want to find, oops. Okay, so it's not that one. So order. Not Anvil. So what's the other site that I just ordered from? Arch Villain. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Citra Miniatures. Anvil, yep. Hardcore. Is this the one? That's one of them. And then I ordered some cool Star Wars miniatures. What was the name of that? No, it doesn't work. I guess I can scroll down to, I don't know, this isn't super interesting. Bear with me. It's just the other site. What was the other site? It's not Anvil. It was on the 26th. It's not Emerald. It's not Spiky Bits. Okay, so here's the Anvil order. It's got to be near here because I did them at the same time, didn't I? No, I did one of them later. Hang on. Oh, here it is. I found it. Yeah, okay. So here's the other ones that I ordered. So if we put this in this window, that's the other one that I ordered, and then this is the other one. Okay, so I did some ordering of some not official Warhammer minis. So I'm going to do that one. Let me get this bigger. Okay. So I ordered this figure, which is Gork Morkatansky, who is a Mad Max orc, like styled after Max from Fury Road. And he has like this like face grill thing, and he comes with a wrench and a shotgun, and you can also give him like an old lever action, like Terminator style shotgun. And he also comes with a couple of different heads. There's like a skull You can give him like a flaming. Is this the same model or is this a different one? Yeah, it is the same one. Yeah, so you can make a biker orc, or you can make a flaming skull biker orc, and that's how it looks painted. So I'm excited that I had like in the back of my mind, I would like to do a whole Mad Max themed orc army. It's awesome, yeah. The other one I ordered is this Necron Grievous model. It's very clearly, styled after General Grievous from Star Wars, but it looks like a Necron Lord, which I'm excited about. It has like a cool hex cloak and stuff. And then from the same company, they also do a Mando style bounty hunter looking dude. Yeah, Gorkamorka, yeah. He has this like big blaster thing and some bullet damage and stuff, which looks really cool. So I got that, and then also a little snot in a pram, like Grogu, which obviously go together. And then they have one more. I don't know if this has a link to. Does this have a link to? Okay, yeah. The company is Wargame exclusive. Wargame exclusive, yep. And then I think if I looked in Space Warriors, yeah, there's also this dude. This like R2D2 like droid guy. I very almost ordered this one as well, but it's very goofy. I might still end up getting it later, but I was already spending a lot on those 3 different figs, so that's very cool. And then they do a bunch of other stuff. There was like a Harley Quinn, like there was a Harley Quinn model that had a bat. Where was she? Yeah, here you go. There's like a Harley Quinn with a sledgehammer kind of Warhammer figure, which I thought was pretty cool. It's just like just close enough. If you did the pigtail hair the right color, like the white, red, and blue, it would read better as Harley, I think. There was something else that I was looking at. Oh, and they also have all of the assassins. So the Eversaw, Calidus, I forget this one's name with the head thing, and then Vindicare, which I looked at and thought about getting, but I wasn't a super big fan of the pose. This is the sniper assassin. He's got a big cool gun. Calexis. That's it. Calidus and Calexis, yeah. Imperial Guard, but their orcs are popular third-party army style. Yeah, same as like the people recently who've been doing like Marines, but they're orcs. So they're like dressed, they've got like ramshackle like power armor and stuff. And I don't know if those people play them as Marines or as orcs. I guess you could technically do both, which is kind of cool. You'd need way more, obviously, for orcs being a horde army and whatnot. But all right, so we need one more suppressed kill on Shoreline. I think we go and try and do that. It is almost nighttime, so we could go at night and hope to not get murdered. We'll probably bring extra one of them. Gene Steel Skaven. Knocked over one of my paint pots. No. Have you considered, Ruckdog, what brand? I assume it's GW because you said pot and they're like the only company that does pots these days. I guess, what's the name of that other company? Coat d'Arms. Coat d'Arms also do paint pots. I'm assuming it's GW. Oh, P3. Okay. Well, even so. What about eyedropper bottles? What about transferring every single paint you own painstakingly? Oh, the music's still loud, isn't it? No wonder I'm having to shout. I forgot we turned it up when I went to Feed Alley. My bad. What if you transferred all your paints to lovely little custom eyedropper bottles from Amazon using funnels and time and effort? I am glad I did, but it is a lot to transfer. It depends how much paint you have, I guess. Nathan, thank you for the bits. Check out Green Stuff World decals and some of the
For
sheets are
your
relevant to
trouble,
insurance.
I checked out Green Stuff World's decals and some of the sheets are relevant to my interests.
Green Stuff World is an interesting company. They have good stuff. They have a lot of good weird stuff. Like I'm a huge fan of their rolling pins that you can roll out designs for like basing and stuff. So they have like hex grid rollers if you want that like metal plating with the like hexes on it, or like cobblestone, or like various different repeatable textures. They sell you a roller where you just put a layer of putty or green stuff, whatever, and then roll it across it, and then you get the texture. The other ones that I think I'm probably going to end up getting, but haven't yet, is the rollers you can do to make cabling. So if you want like sci-fi looking cabling for like vehicles or like Necrons or whatever, and you need to make a lot of cables, they have a thing which is again like a roller where you put like a tube of green stuff in there, then roll it, and it makes very like, you know, ridged corrugated tubing. They literally have a corrugator where you can take metal sheeting and corrugate it like fence. They have so much like stuff. They have a leaf cutter, so you can take like colored paper and cut out tiny like oak leaf shapes and different things like that. Yeah, they have a lot of very interesting, as well as like different paints, weathering products. Like Green Stuff World has a lot of very cool things that were just not available in the 90s and the 2000s when I was doing most of my Warhammer and hobby making stuff. So like it's very cool to see like how big the industry has gotten, and these offshoot companies that aren't like Reaper or GW or the other ones, whoever makes Star Wars Legion, you know, outside of those companies making cool products, because the stuff GW makes for basing and different things is cool. How do I want to move here? If I want to mark a truck, it means I've got to run past resort. I don't really want to do that. Yet here I go. I'm more worried about running into players running this way from that spawn as well. Cut in like a little bit. Fuck. Saw someone. It looked like they were moving towards resort. What if Tyranids were boots? I mean, that's... Look, you can get all sorts of weird shit. I would say, like, reminder that if you are interested at all in participating in official... Like, if you're doing it for Games Workshop armies, and this actually came up recently. There's been some talk about Games Workshop's stance on 3D printing. And it's been the case forever that they don't like using non-Game Workshop products in their stores, and that makes sense because Their stores provide a place for people to play games, and they're there to sell their products. So, you know, it's not like it's new. People have come up recently as a result of conversations about 3D printing, but in the past it was always like using other companies' miniatures, and it's tricky. I understand why they say that sort of stuff. It's become harder now when the advent of 3D printing. Previously, it used to be either you bought Games Workshop models. Now that is actually worth keeping. Normally the headpiece things are not, but chops actually cost a lot. I don't know if they vendor for a lot. It's not even a Monopoly thing. It's like, because you can still do it to play at home. Like the vast majority of Warhammer games are played at home or at friends' houses. They're not played in Games Workshop stores. They might be played in local game stores. I'd say the next likely chunk, I'd say the majority of them play either at home or at local game stores. The next after that is probably Games Workshop stores. And, you know, tournaments would be lower, much, much lower on the list. But when it comes to, you know, they're it would be nicer if Games Workshop was just like, yeah, go for it. And like, or it'd be even nicer if they were like, we don't want you to recast our products and clamp down on that. But if you're making like the most common thing is like little like bits that are hard to get a lot of, you know, people make and recast those, and I guess these days probably print those. Anyway, so the main thing I'm just trying to say is if you want to participate in games at a Games Workshop store or a Games Workshop event, they do not look kindly on third-party prints and things like that. Yeah, the Games Workshop has gone about protecting their business and growing their business in weird and in weird ways. It took them so long to embrace digital tech, you know, with like having codexes on PDFs. It seems like it would be a no-brainer. But they don't just sell the digital version. If you want a digital version, you have to buy a physical version and then you get a code for the digital one, which seems silly. And like they've now got an app where you can list build, but it's not great. Isn't it? I thought the cache was near the section that has the big rock down below it. Shouldn't there be a stash here? Ah, there is. And yeah, so if you I feel like there aren't that many people that play in like Games Workshop run events at the moment. So more likely it's going to be a tournament organizer or a local game store running the event, in which case you just talk to them, because some of them will be chill and will allow that sort of stuff. I think, because like it's going to come up for me because I've bought some bits that I want to customize my Ultramarines with. I've got some replacement gun barrels for my aggressors. The aggressors are a heavy, I think their class is heavy, Space Marine unit that have either flamers or these like repeater bolter things on their arms, and they're like the big heavily armored support fire unit. And so firstly I want to make them magnetized so I can switch between the bolters and the flamers because they're both good. But secondly, I've bought for the bolter one replacement barrels. So instead of being bolter, I think I've talked about it before, instead of being bolter barrels, it's like little Gatling rotating barrels with like 5 barrels on them, so they look like little assault cannons, and that's awesome because that's what they do. They fire lots and lots of bullets. So I want them to look like that, and technically not allowed by Games Workshop. It's very clearly not a Games Workshop part because they don't make aggressors that look like that. And so I always wonder with that sort of stuff, like no scabs, how knowledgeable TOs and Games Workshop staff and event staff and things like that about what parts are available. I think that's an obvious one because aggressors just don't have minigun barrels. That's not a thing. Another one is for I want to make an ultramarine assault squad that has like Spartan style round shields and like these little power spear looking things. So they're like spear, and because ultramarines have a very kind of Roman army kind of vibe. And yeah, and then it gets tricky between what a homemade customization. Like I think it's I think for that question in particular, it's what is recognizably a part that's made by Pop Goes the Monkey or another popular printing company. But there's nothing to stop someone modeling their own spear and shield Spartan style using a 3D modeling program, right? And then printing that. Like it can all be done at home now. Like you don't need to engage necessarily companies like Pop Goes the Monkey and buy a part that is like Pop Goes the Monkey is the example I'm using because they're a very prominent bits printer. So it gets tricky because and then so if you're designing your own part and printing it, what's different? How is that much different than sculpting an entire thing from green stuff yourself? Like within theory, if you're a good sculptor, you could not buy an army and just buy a big palette of fucking green stuff and just get in there with some sculpting tools and go ham and sculpt up. I mean, that's how they make Games Workshop models. Like the Games Workshop design studios make the models out of green stuff. They probably have blanks that they build from. Like I'm sure there's Primaris greaves and backpacks and everything. They don't resculpt those every time. They take those and then sculpt a bundle and a pose out of green stuff and then send it off to the printers to be cut up and put into a sprue. So yeah, I think it's about like the degree of customization. It's again going to be down to I think the official Games Workshop things are pretty hard and fast in saying if it's not Games Workshop, it's not allowed. To the point where I've heard anecdotally that they might weigh models to see if people are using recasts where people cast them out of resin and try and sell them on eBay for 10% of the price or 20% of the price. So if you ever see something on eBay that's like, there's no way this could be legitimate at this, like a Robert, a Gilliman or a Redemptor Dreadnought or something that's like 1/10 of the price of what it normally is, it's probably going to be a resin recast. And I've heard of them weighing those things to try and, because they'll have a different weight to a plastic one, I don't know how common or whether that's a thing or not, but yeah, so I don't know. I haven't come up against it much. I haven't been playing since I got back into the hobby. Like it's been pandemic, so it'll be interesting to see. Like, and the thing is, like most of those little things that I talked about, like the unit of assault intercessors that are going to look like gladiators or Roman soldiers or the aggressors and whatever. They're just individual units. Like it'd be different if like you printed a whole army, because then you're going to have a discussion of like, well, Anyway, it's an interesting part of the hobby. Depends on the store manager, exactly. Oh, that scared me. That scared me so bad. I never get hosted. Thank you, Rebel. Welcome. Thank you for the host. So, like, when that happened, I was like, what the fuck is that? It was like a really ominous, like, fade in as well. Holy shit. Rebel, thank you for the host. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing PUBG? I haven't tried any of the new Miramar yet. I saw something today about people saying the new Miramar has like mountains and rocks missing or something. Like there's a bug. I don't know what the deal is with that. It sounded funny though. Pack, yeah, that makes sense. Please, folks, if you're not following Rebel Wolf already, you should be. Rebel Wolf is a fantastic PUBG player, PUBG partner, and occasionally plays the Tarkov. Give her a follow.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Thank you, Decino. I didn't know what that was. I was like, it's clearly not coming from the game. And then I realized, like, oh, it's a host. Right. Okay, so we got the truck marked. I just need one scav. I need one scav to poke this stupid face out. To get a suppressed kill. If I die without killing a scav, I'm going to be very, very sad. have to go down to pier to get one at this rate. Just want to progress the Punisher quest, and I'm kind of done with Shoreline for a bit. Switch over to customs. I don't know that I want to play customs today either, but just when you've got one scav to kill, like I don't want to have to load out again to come here. Just give me the one. If I die after that, then whatever. Test servers are super buggy. They brought an old bandage bug. Oh. Weird. So my local store last week, the manager asked me what events and stuff I'd like to see them do once they can again. I looked at him and said, well, unless you want to open at like 6 AM local, I'll probably be able to attend events. Yeah. I don't have like a local, like I know what my local game store probably would be. They seem to do more Magic events based on the online stuff I've seen. Like they do a lot of Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't really seen anything about Warhammer, but when I was last in there, I was talking to the dude behind the counter, and he was talking about the army, the Warhammer army he had. So, damn, there's been a lot of host blah things lately. I don't know what it doesn't work, so I don't know why they bothered, but I guess they're burner accounts anyway. Just seems like an odd, like, not even from the account perspective, it just seems like an odd thing to spend your time on. Like the rate of return on that has got to be 0.01% would be my guess. Basically never, but maybe it works once. I don't think it would ever work from anyone who would make the effort. You know, you would have, like, I just don't understand. Let's go with that. Not a shot fired in anger today. Well, not today, this raid. Definitely fired at some people today. Just give me one scav. Doesn't look like there's a scav down there. Yeah, that's true. Well, I killed Sanitar here the other day, so not with a 9mm. I had an AK, but still. I would fight Sanitar and the boys. Just did a stash upgrade, so I actually have a lot of space to work with now, which is nice. I don't actually think I have a helmet for this one. I'm keeping this hoping that it vendors for a decent amount, because to buy them on the fleet is like 200k or like 100k. It's a lot. And you can't buy them from vendors, you can only barter trade for them. It's like a Summit 1G phone and a CPU, I think. Why the fuck was I on single fire? Oh, because I bought it. Right, I bought it and didn't... I think that's works out to be pretty tiny. Alright, let's think about this. I guess I don't want to keep the whole shotgun. I just want the Sprut. Actually, I don't even want the Sprut because I can just do that and ditch that. Alright, quest done, which is good. You can modify emotes. Yeah, chops are good because they protect your jaw and ears. So it protects like the lower part of the front of your face. No. Drill. We do need one of these for the next something. Next stash upgrade. Here for the buttons you quest, time to go out and extrovert. Everyone's introverts. I was just thinking that we have the potentially the boat extract right next to us, so we could just leave. I think we need to. Those are the containers we would need to mark. I think we'll probably just leave because we're basically full on gear. Anyway, I guess we'll go down and loot the hidden cache and the weapon crate down here. I don't think anything actually spawns in here. I don't remember ever looting anything in there. I need to pee real bad. You've actually seen it open? Yeah, I mean, it's just annoying having to check it, you know? Oh, fuck. Okay, I have to make some command decisions here. It's only tier 4, but it is pretty nice. I can ditch, that because I don't think I need that imminently. I don't think we really need that. Or that. Or that. And we can drink that. Could also ditch mags, but I don't want to if the extract is not up, we might end up having to move through the other half of the map, and then we might get into fights. So I don't really want to not have mags to fight with if we need them. It'd be lovely if the extract is up. It'd be lovely if you could see the extract is up without having to go out there. Unfortunately, that's not how Tarkov do. Thankfully it's night, so like you can just see, I can barely see down there. So people using scopes with night vision don't have no, it's not up. Usually starts extracting you when you reach the side of the boat there. Alright, well, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Just means we gotta walk a little further. I'm tempted to take a pee break here. I'll point this way in case we have to fight. I'm going to take a pee break. That's what we'd love to hear. Nothing but cicadas. Or crickets, or whatever they are. Right. Did I loot the body in the corner? I don't think I did I? What MEG? These are the standard ones. The P&V 10T, the 30k ones. I don't have my post. Oh, I did already loot it. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have post effects on because I usually run the post effects settings that Pestilli has in his like setup video for the standard ones he runs. And if you run them with night vision, it makes it a bit bloomy and it doesn't look that great. So I turn them off for night vision. I've actually just had them off for a while now, even doing daytime raids. It makes the game those post effect settings that Pestilli recommends that I use normally. When not using night vision, make the game look a bit more vibrant, puts more color and stuff. It makes it less drab. So running without it, it looks a bit more subdued. But I like running them normally, except when using night vision. So that's why they're off at the moment. Other than when running night vision, I prefer using the post effects. I think it's better. It makes things easier to see. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think there aren't many helmets that are worth the per money slot they take up. And I'm pretty sure that's not, I'm pretty sure that includes that one, but I'm going to give it a shot. Yeah. And then I'll remember, hopefully, for the next time. Especially because it's only tier 3. I think if it was like one of the Vulcans or the killer helmet, the Masker, probably be actually worth doing. Alton's, like a Alton without a face shield, still sells for 90k. Takes up 4 cells. Definitely worth. That one, I'm pretty sure not. I would guess it's probably 20 or 30, which for a 4 cell item isn't incredible. don't think I want to go out to Scav Island, even though it's nighttime. There's like some tech containers, a couple of med bags, a duffel, a weapon crate, stuff like that, but it's good when you need scav kills. Other than that, I don't think it's a great idea. Or if, you know, you get a 100-person headshot and then go out there and find 6 bodies from a battle royale and get to loot them all and get all the gear back. That happened earlier this wipe on my main account. That was super cool. Also very proud of the headshot that killed the last person alive, because I could barely see them. I don't even think you could see it on stream, but I could barely see them through the rain. But did manage to get the headshot. Is that a weapon crate? Oh shit. It's not worth it. I mean, it probably is worth dropping a MPX mag for and looting, but alright, let's just get out of here. Alright, Punisher Part 2 done. We're not going to get started on Punisher Part 3 today, because customs on the weekend is real rough. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe we'll just skip it and, I don't know, focus on maybe Interchange. Interchange is going to be rough, but Interchange is rough at the best of times, so maybe like Interchange on the weekend is probably good to do because you don't have the super sweat. I mean, you still have sweaties, but you might also have some more casual players doing Interchange, so maybe tomorrow we'll work on some Interchange quests. We still need that Ollie key. Need to Ollie Logistics, Ollie Admin. I think it's Ollie Logistics. Yeah, for required for database part 2. It's the car beside the shortcut jump in customs. Okay. All right, let's find out how much money we made with some of these items. Let's skip that. No. Yeah, there we go. Do I have some of this? No. Probably get rid of the Magnum. I'm not using shotguns that much right now. Wow. 24k. This one was worth 46. So that is not amazing, but it does actually make its 10k per cell kind of minimum. That's interesting. More than the chops would, which I would have guessed the other way. Huh. Because the chops are like end game gear. So like, unfortunately, I guess for me, because I can only sell them to vendors, they're not super worth. But if I could put them on the fleet, 80k. Which is not bad. I think I got rid of the Cry helmet I had. Could hold on to it in case I found another one, but I don't like our chances of that. Or airframe? Airframe. Cry airframe. I think it's the same thing. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I do have an exfil. Oh, I had an exfil visor that I could have used with this, but I threw it out I thought I'd lost that helmet. Whoops. Sell the chops defense. $15. Hey, nailed it. Ugh. I mean, I have space right now, so I'm going to hold on to them because if we can get that helmet, it'll be worth it. Oh, we can just put everything in here and keep it. Living the dream. Freaking Little, hello. I'm good. How are you? Having a nice little Saturday. Playing some of this good video game. Getting quests done, you know, dying a little bit as it goes. Punisher Part 3. Yes, this one can be rough. So I have the AK that we took off that player. I don't know if this counts. It's a 74 UN. I bet it does, but we should probably check to be sure. Punisher Part 3.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Chicken Little, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so Punisher Part 3, kill 25 scavs on customs. All variants of AK-74U, including the 74UB and 74UN, can be used on the quests. Nice. Because of the large amount of recoil, using the AKS-74U in full auto at any distance besides point blank is not recommended. I bet. Let's take it into the shooting range and see how it performs. Oh, right, I forgot I shoved a billion different scopes on it. It's BT, I think. Used a Valde and laser single shot. Interesting. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, that's not great. Like here, this range, fine. This range, okay, not amazing. Oh, that's my MPX. That's okay. But, like, you'd want to be using good ammo that you're going to kill them. Yeah, I don't know that I would do full auto at any range. Other than in dorms. Yeah, that's not going to be great. It's not going to be great. I mean, weekday, nighttime, suppressed, sneak around and kill scavs. That's my thinking. That's my thinking. This playthrough's going pretty good. What are we at? All 29. We must be kind of close. 30k to 30. It's like solidly mid game, heading into late game. Definitely need to do Ragman's quests. I am very lacking in that regard. Some crafts finished here. And that looked like lavatory is ready to upgrade. Really? Oh, because I got the last Xeno and the last pressure gauge. Fuck yeah. Was it just done instantly? Oh no, 7 hours. Sick. Okay, that's really good because that was holding up water collector, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it isn't. It's holding up nutrition? Yes. So once lavatory is done, ooh, I should have been holding on to that sodium. Oh well. So we've got to collect sodium. 3 of them. We can get nutrition 3 done. Intelligence 2. Oh, med station is being made and nutrition is ready to go. So once these 2 are done, then we can look at trying to acquire intel folders. If we can get Peacekeeper to 3, I can trade for them. We need 1 more Peacekeeper quest, basically. Yeah, we need to get humanitarian supplies done because that gives us 0.07. That would be enough. So once we finish humanitarian supplies, I have Peacekeeper 3. And then we can start trading for intel docs by looting safes. So I'm currently sitting on 1 diary. Is that it? I have been selling them, so that's fucking fair. It's not great, though. I don't suppose... Oh, right. Forgot I just put this in without cleaning it out first. So we got the fire clean lube, which is good because we need that for workbench 3. Oh, so I just need to next level and then we've got this. That's awesome. Once we have level 3 mechanic, which I believe we have the rep for, I just need to level up. Yep. So once we level to 30, we can get workbench 3 done. Wow, we're coming to the end of the hideout. Mangle Pixel, hello. I did cheat a little bit. I did cheat by just buying the LEDX. That's the big hurdle. But like, I'm not here for grinding out a fucking LEDX. I'm already going to have to do that for the private clinic quest. So once is enough. Start another blood set. Sure. Hope I didn't need that tube for anything. Generator 3 is another one we can do. We need to get vents done first. Okay, so vents. I need car batteries and motors, so interchange. It's looking like our future is shoreline to get humanitarian done. And then, does this need generator or is it just, it's just med and nutrition? Okay, cool. And then Bitcoin. Just needs intelligence center. And then a bunch of shit. 10 PSUs. Fucking hell. You crafted your LEDXs? Is that even feasible for me? Oh, I don't get to see it until... Right, because I the first one was the tough one. So what is the LEDX craft? Because you needed one to get to Med 3 to be able to craft them, which is a bit backwards. So craft for private clinic is 2 opscopes, 3 magnets, 3 RFIDs, 3 power banks, 2 defibs. That's actually doable. It's fucking expensive, but it's doable. What's the RFID craft? A labs card and signal jammer. So RFIDs I can craft if I get Intel Center 2, which isn't that hard to, which is doable. And I get a craft for that fleet. It's doable, even without the fleet. So the LEDX needs ophthalmoscopes, which you can find at Woods. I even have, I guess I just used one. I have one more, and I need 2 for a LEDX. I just have the one. I might have another one in here. No, I just have 2. And I need another one for private clinic. But yeah, we can find them at the Woods USEC camp. Magnets we get out of hard drives. In fact, we need to get a lot of magnets because we need 3 for the craft, but we also need 4 to make the 2 portable defibs, unless we just find a portable defib, but that's not that likely. So you need like 7 magnets all up. The 3F RFIDs are... So RFIDs, once we get Intel Center 2, they're crafted by 2 jammers, which you just buy from vendor, and a labs access card, which once I get therapist level 4, you can just buy them on reset. Expensive, 200k a pop, but we can just buy them. And for that, it's just level 32. So crafting the LEDX for private clinic is totally doable. What else do we need? So we need the 3 RFID. So that's 3. That's what I mean is it's expensive. So for the RFDs alone, it's 600k. We need 3 power banks, which we'll probably just find because I don't think you can craft them. Portable defibs are expensive. I think someone priced it out. I think it comes out to like close to 2 or 3 mil to do this craft. If you were just to buy them all straight up, but I'm probably going to be forced to find a lot of these. Power banks and defibs slow me down a bit. Yeah. So tech stores, interchange, but then you'll die a lot. So it's very doable. It's very doable. It's just, I would argue that it's probably less effort than trying to find one in raid, because the keys you need and all that sort of stuff, like, it's just very unlikely. All right. You want it better. Anyway, you want it better. Try and mark that one at customs. Let's just do a Woods raid to finish, because we need to get MREs. We need to get a bunch of tech shit. We'll hope that we don't run into anyone, and we'll run tier 3 and Azamut. That's the way you need it, any way you want it. Is it nighttime? Yeah, we can do a night. We can do a night. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Hurting. We'll be avoiding the cultists here. Car battery would be good here. So there's lots of tech crates where we could get one. That would be a good pull. Motors also. Optimiscope, obviously. Magnets. Magnets are not that common, though. I guess you find them in tech crates, but that's more of a shelf tech store thing in Interchange. The stars will last forever. Oh, I need to do some more YouTube exporting tonight, actually. Now that I think about it. Keep those VODs up to date. Never. I think I'm also... There's a free weekend for Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War as well. I think I'm going to grab that. And I know it's on sale. I might buy it as well. I'm very into the like Rambo and John McClane pack they put out. Like that speaks to me on a core level. Where? Oh, I'm needy set. I don't know where I am. This should be the rock with the stash. Yep. Yeah, I know where I am. Let's go do the USEC camp first. It has the better shit. No MRE or trooper armor or M4. No scope. Surge kit, survivor kit's pretty good though. Alright, let's go MRE. Oh, that could be one. Yep. Cool. Need to be careful that the person might have spawned at USEC isn't looking for me. No trooper armor, no MP5. Oh, MP5 there. Armor M4. Scope, op scope. Yeah. Hi, Russ. What on the same with the car? Why are the older box copies in Germany cheaper than the discounted digital versions? I mean, I think. Do you mean not cheaper? Like the old ones are still more expensive, or do you mean they are cheaper? Because the older ones should be less expensive. Don't know what that is. I think it's an MVG mount. I'm going to start collecting the yellow pliers because I can now barter trade yellow pliers for a big VSS mag, the 30 round. Oh. What's this? Oh, okay. Pretty good. MRE, lovely. Oh, right, we decided we weren't doing that. Oh, for the monocular, right. It's expensive, it's like 50k. Down far enough away to get away from the minefield. Cut over. So are we outskirts? Yeah. It's going to be hard to find in the dark. I think it's one more over. I think. I don't know. This will be hard to find at night. Yeah, I don't think it's this far down. Every older box COD game costs $15. It's cheaper than the Steam discounted digital version. Well, I mean, who buys physical copies of games? Like, you have to have an optical drive. Like, don't nobody want that. Whereas, that makes sense to me. Like, the hassle. Nowadays, it's easy to just get it on Steam. Mana M4s can spawn in the cars on the passengers' driver's seats. Oh, in the USEC camp? Oh. I'm sure, I'm not saying no one does, but I'm saying it's not that common. I don't have an optical drive, so there's no reason for me to buy a physical copy. So if their demand is lower, it makes sense the price would be lower compared to Steam. I mean, also Activision isn't super great at discounting their games, especially Call of Duty at all in general. Like, quite often, like the Call of Duty from last year, while another one's out, is not that much cheaper, you know, because they're popular games, so they just don't discount them a lot. Now, we could just push down to extract and leave. We're getting kind of full. We do have 2 quest items. We could also cut through the middle of the map to try and loot more tech spawns. I think we'll just try and leave. Now that I have 2 MREs and we need that humanitarian quest done, I think we will err on the side of caution here. Because we can still hit a hidden cache and we can hit the bunker and either extract there or loot it and then go to outskirts. Yeah, you know. I do, yeah. I leave it in the docs case all the time. The factory key and the ZB14 key I always want to have in my docs case regardless of what map I'm going to. Because even if I don't need it on that map, it's only 2 keys. And I will inevitably, like, if I'm not playing Woods, and so, like, because what a lot of people do is they have a docs case, a sit case, whatever, for each map. So they play reserve, they bring their reserve keys. They play customs, they bring the custom keys, etc. I still like to have a ZB14 and a factory key in each one, even if, like, you don't need a factory key on reserve. But what will happen is I'll play reserve and bring that key in, and then I'll forget. I'll then go and play a map like Woods or like factory and forget to switch it out because it's not one of the maps that I need a set of keys for, you know? I just am used to thinking I have a key for that always. So whenever I start playing factory or I start playing Woods, I never think to check that I have the key because I just always have the key. It'll be interesting on this account because at the moment I only have the one docs case. If I start having multiples, I'll have to find another one. But it's not too hard to find. You pull it. It's not that uncommon. I pull it from jackets and scabs quite a lot. I've sold plenty of them. Thought I heard something, but I think it was just my gear shuffling around. So yeah, it's only 2 cells devoted to factory and a ZB14 key, and it accounts for covering a lot of those mistakes. So I like to do that, and they're relatively cheap. You know, they're easy to get. So on a standard account, you can just buy a factory key for 60k and just put them in each of your things. They have so many uses that you never need to think about them really. Hey, it's up. I really wish it wouldn't make the falling sound just from walking downstairs like that. It's a very annoying Tarkov thing. Oh, a helix. We need them. Waste pouch is a secure container for scav runs. That doesn't make sense. Regular ones also don't make sense. I mean, I could see... Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I could see them doing something like that with the scav reputation system that is going to be added with the next patch. I don't know, that's a pretty big gameplay change, so maybe... it won't be as significant of a benefit as that. trash. Really? Margin for selling physical goods have to be sold in the Steam because the rest of I think it's probably a case of the margins for the selling of the physical good are probably right, and they're charging more for digital because they can. That's probably all it is. If you're saying games should be cheaper, I agree. That's not generally how companies work, though. They charge what they think people can pay, and that's what they think people can pay. Or will pay. Can and will, but will pay. But can, they may not choose to. There is actually like a fanny pack looking item in the game, like in the game code. I've seen a picture of it before. It's the same size as an alpha container, or as an alpha container. When the wipe hits, would you recommend an early keys run? Yeah, the waste patch. That's it. Yeah. I mean, you keys early on are definitely like a big roadblock. The customs office key and factory key. The factory key is not one you like need for a quest. It just makes life easier. ZB14, same thing. Although that they added an option for 8 pocket PMC pants, but I understand why they don't. Yeah, so people have talked about this stuff before to be like the way scab bosses have 2 slots here. People have talked about like with the cosmetic pants you buy, that they should actually have an in-game change where they change this. So instead of having 4 single cells, you could maybe choose to wear pants that give you 2 cell slots. So you still have 4 cells of pockets, but instead of being 4 individual ones, they're 2 1x2s, so you could put mags in them. Or like maybe make them all into just 1 4 square for like the very advanced ones. Stuff like that, like having a more tangible benefit. I could see them doing stuff like that in the future, but it's always that thing of what the devs want to work on as a priority. Okay, so we can hand these over. I think we only need 1 more now. 2 more. 2 more. Yeah, interesting run for that one. I don't think we have enough helixes yet. I think we're still 1 or 2 short for heating 3. In the body. Yeah, 2 more. All right. I think that's going to do it for today. So tomorrow we're waiting on med to update. That'll be done by tomorrow. We've got, I guess that's just it. No, wait. Lavatory. Lavatory will also be done by tomorrow. If we can hit level 30 tomorrow, we'll get mechanic. We'll get, workbench 3, and we'll get mechanic. And we're going to be a while on this. We also need to find a ratchet wrench. Yes, we will turn the power off. Yeah. Yeah. I'll sort this crap out later. But we need to keep earning money too, because we only got 700 grand after we bought those upgrades. And I think workbench is going to cost us too, right? Yeah, 400k. So that's going to put us very, very low. So tomorrow we're going to have to make some cashola. We'll make some here because I'll probably sell the fuel conditioner rather than trading them for for MP5 drums. So we've got some money to be made here. These headphones are interesting, but I don't think I have a helmet that uses them. Anyway. I mean, 8.5, that's a while away. We're gonna have the Bitcoin rig before we get that done. I bet. Could be. Maybe. We'll see. let us send a raid on to someone else. Let's see who's streaming today. Who's playing? There's not a lot of people. There's not a lot of people on. It's the Dust Star. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna raid Steven Spawn, who is an awesome streamer. He's playing some Rocket League with Guy Judge. Steven is a rep for Able Gamers, which is a fantastic charity helping raise money for lots of different causes. The work they do is actually quite immense. I don't know if he's raising money tonight. I think it's just a Friday hangout. But yeah, he's a cool dude and a friend of several people I know. I know he's friends with Will and a bunch of other folks, and Rocket League is a good game. So we're going to go say hi to them, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov. And remember, when the following day, Warhammer. But I'll put some notice in the Discord about that to vote for the army we play on Monday. Monday's stream for me, Sunday for American and Canadians. And we'll get some total Warhammer in, but tomorrow Tarkov. We'll see you then. Later, friends.